Hello everyone and welcome to the LEGO CPA, where we're doing a little bit of a different stream today than we have done in the past. I know the past several times I've looked at, and I'm sure my audio is very quiet, isn't it? Let's try that. Let's try a little bit of that. We're going to be taking a look at sets retiring, as you can see scrolling above me. Sets retiring in 2023 that potentially may have some good investments. We'll see. We'll see how they go. I've got a list of every set that is leaked to be retiring in 2023. And you know what? Why does my camera, it keeps blurring. So I'm going to fix that with a little bit of that. Turn that autofocus off. But I did kind of overhaul the stream. So the hope is that as we have people who either subscribe or send in tips, which tips are now an option. I did pin the link. I'm not expecting it. It's just kind of more of, I want to get everything in place so that when we're ready to really get serious with the live streams, the software will be there and it will be ready to go. So that being said, it obviously don't feel obligated by any means to tip. That more of is just it's more for my purposes to make sure everything is kind of in place as it needs to be. Of course, you can see just let's take a tour around the stream deck if we want to call it that way. We've got the banner scrolling across the top. We've got some smooth tunes, which that's normal. We have smooth tunes every day, right? But I'm really excited. I'm hoping that we get some new subscribers this stream, because they're supposed to pop up over in this general direction. And I know it is based off of my notification, so it's only if you are a public subscriber. Of course, you are able to be subscribed to the channel, and it is considered private to where it doesn't show up on your channel. And I can't actually see that you're subscribed to my channel, but I'm curious what it's going to look like. I hope you're curious too what it's going to look like when someone ends up subscribing. And it is kind of crazy how there's a lot to handle. But I got it. So let me make sure. I actually have to make a couple changes. Don't worry, we're back. I just got to paste the live chat. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Obviously, you all knew that. So I can do a little bit of this. Don't worry, AWM, I got you. All right. So it looks like, is chat a little dead, or am I just tripping? There you are. So what I'm going to do is actually find a new... The same thing happened last time. We got a little bit too much upbeatness in the chat. So we're gonna find some new tunes. Alrighty. Thank you everyone. We currently have 7 viewers, 7 likes. Super excited about that. Can you spam? You can spam the world and it'll show up for everyone to see. And I think we're all just super excited about that. So let me know if my audio is ever too quiet or too loud. Just let me know. Give me a shout. I can fix that very, very quickly. But right off the bat, I'm going to fix the text ticker because you guessed it. You know exactly what we're going to look at first. Let me update the text really quickly, and you'll know exactly what we're looking at first. You'll get a little bit of a teaser. And you'll see that scrolling across the top. That's right, you guessed it. We're going to be looking at Star Wars retirements first. I don't want two equal signs. I want another break. So we're going to look at those Star Wars sets first. You do have to like. Unfortunately, it is a requirement to stay in the... No, I'm just kidding. But no, today, and if you didn't see on Instagram already, today I crossed the 750 subscriber mark. I wasn't supposed to cross it until August 8th, so I'm a couple days ahead of schedule even, which is super exciting. Watch time is getting there. All the different metrics are getting there, so I am super excited. That being said, I need to pull up my retirement sheet. And we will see what's going on. So the first bit of retirements, I'm going to stay at the... There's right off the bat, there's an X-Wing polybag. I don't think anyone really wants to look at a polybag. Do any of you want to look at a polybag? I doubt it. So right off the bat, let's go straight to, and I'm going to scoot over a little bit because there's going to be a lot over here. And as always, this stream it's not brought to you by Monster, but it really should be. So keep that in mind as you're moving forward. And I know AWM, you mentioned that you asked if you could join. From time to time, you may have been throwing that out there. So if you want to talk about Star Wars, let me know. Maybe I can get you in here. Maybe I can. How long will it take? Too long. No, just kidding. Not too long. Just remember, this is a family-friendly show. Let me get the first one up. We're going to look at set number 75288. I think the first couple might be kind of slow, but after that, we'll get it rolling. And I think this light is too bright. I'm going to darken this a little bit. Yeah, it's a little better. I don't want to go... I like you all, but I don't know if I like you all enough to go blind. So give me a second, AWM. I'm going to go through a couple real quick, and we'll get there. We'll get there. First, got to take a sip of the sponsored but not sponsored beverage. Right off the bat, we have the 75288 Lego Star Wars AT-AT. And actually, I do have this one. I purchased this one. Oh, one thing, right before we get too deep into these sets, I did want to mention BRICKHEADZ, unfortunately, will not be joining us this week. I would have loved to have him on this episode, talking through some retiring sets in 2023, seeing what potential values we're going to be seeing in the future. Great to hear that, Justin. And I didn't know you were from Canada. That's awesome. Welcome from Canada. But I just wanted to say that he unfortunately will not be with us this evening. He is busy with plans, but I think he'll be able to make it back with us next week. Potentially. I actually have plans next week, so we'll see. But that being said, he misses you all. He wishes he was here, I'm sure, but he has other responsibilities, which is perfectly fine. We all have life responsibilities, right? So, that being said, yeah, I did Squidman. You didn't realize I already went live. I actually did pull it forward an hour because I was just sitting around doing nothing. So I figured, AWM, are you trying to unsubscribe and resubscribe so you'll get the notification to pop up? Let me see if I need to have the website open. Let's go to my dashboard. It should have. Did it not pop up already? Did I miss it? Did I miss it popping up? And did you guys see it? Because I certainly didn't see it. You guys will have to let me know if it popped up because I didn't see it because I'm not looking at that screen all the time. AWM, you got to let me know if it popped up. Maybe I should just have my phone up all the time just so I can see it. Or someone else could try unsubscribe. No, we don't want to get that crazy with it. Let's see. Let us see. See, it's always a little bit of an experiment. You don't want to get too comfortable in your skin. Things might change up a little too fast. Ooh, you got the speed champions, Pagani? We're going to talk about some speed champions today. Let me tell you, we have plenty to talk about. Welcome, Lego Bricks BE. I know we talked a bit about doing stuff, but it's been crazy. The past couple weeks, holy smokes, they have been very, very crazy. We'll definitely get something planned in the future, I am sure. Squidman, you're always stirring the pot. Always stirring the pot. New laptop is doing fantastic. Running smooth as butter. I think right now I'm only on better performance, right in the middle. Plugged in, of course. But, so Squidman, I have added to the stream elements from streamelements.com. Basically, we should get a nice lovely pop-up when someone subscribes, a nice lovely pop-up if someone were to donate, or a pop-up if someone were to tip. And then in the future, when I'm monetized, we'll get some pop-ups if I have any super chats. So I'm super excited for the potentials there in the future. It's going to make the stream kind of look just a little bit better, just a little bit more professional. Okay. Did you see it? Because someone else has to let me know if they saw it, because I was not looking at that screen, unfortunately. Thank you so much, Lucas. Oh, awesome. Welcome to maybe the first stream you've caught live. I have plenty of other streams if you want to catch up. You are more than welcome to. But yeah, no, it's super fun to be doing this, and I'm glad to have you join me on this journey. We're going to go for the next 750. I think it's going to be awesome. Oh, you want the stream to see it? Okay. Okay. So earlier today, just in case everyone was wondering, I know how I can do this. I got this. I was commenting on a YouTuber, LifeBricks, Tyler from LifeBricks, and I said how we needed Commander Thorn is our next minifig that we need, and it was kind of a reference to my Coruscant Guard gunship video where I said I was comparing Commander Fox, the Lego, to Commander Thorn in the episode, and it was just a big mess. Everyone corrected me. Thank you so much, everyone, for correcting me. But I basically said the next one we need is Commander Thorn. And so Squidman said, dude, we already are getting Oh, is it Captain? I thought it was Commander Thorn. Thorn is in the new Coruscant Guard gunship. Take a look at the set again, but this time, put your glasses on. And Clone Commander Crater very kindly answered, that is Commander Fox, not Commander Thorn. Fox has Shock Trooper armor with an inverted color palette, while Thorn has regular Shock Trooper armor with a customized, imagine he was going to say, helmet. He took the bait. He took the bait, Squidman. He took the bait. I bought the other day the Palace Cinema for 200. I don't know which one that is. I'm not familiar with that one. I have only a few cars, most Hogwarts and Star Wars ships and tanks. I really like the Speed Champions. I have a lot of those. Yeah, I think it is Commander. That being said, here we're hitting some more lovely stream music, which is always the best. We need to get some stuff that's hopping. Okay, let's get back to the stream at hand. Of course, we definitely don't want to forget why we're actually here, but we are here to look at this Lego set above me. Now, it did release in August of 2020, so it has been around for a long time. And I also do want to set some groundwork as to what I'm looking at for investment purposes. What does my scale look like? I think it's very important to, in a way, define our terms, define what we're looking at. And that'll help us really determine what sets we're looking at for the future. So I think that is very important as well. I'm going to turn my mic up just a little bit. Yeah, I think that'll be a little better. We'll push the red line just a little bit. No one will get hurt. But with this set, it was the first PLAYSCALE AT-AT in several years. It obviously wasn't the first. There's about 5 or 6 of these PLAYSCALE AT-ATs. And okay, Mike Bernard told you to invest in some of these AT-ATs. I think that is probably like, I don't know if I need to say anything else besides that. I don't know what else I could possibly say to trump Mike Bernard. But that being said, I'm going to say some stuff anyways. This set was $170. It did go on sale for a bit. And it does have some new minifigs. I think Veers was new, was he not? I believe Veers was new. So we have that new Veers, to my knowledge. Someone can correct me if I'm just spreading lies. But we have the UCS AT-AT. I think that kind of overshadows this set, unfortunately. And just the fact that we've had so many in the past, there are definitely some issues with this AT-AT. I think largely it probably was the panels on the side, on the shoulders. They're not printed. They're just flat gray, which is kind of unfortunate. But you know, it is what it is. And it's, I don't know. It is the 40th anniversary of Empire Strikes Back. So there is something there. But for $170, actually, no, I take it back. This one was, someone in chat said something. Justin said you used it for 140 for points. Is this one that got a price increase halfway through? I think this is one that got a price increase. Veers is new, but it's the same version in the UCS AT-AT, except the UCS AT-AT has dual molded legs. Okay, so that definitely makes it a lot better. Thanks, Squidman, for that clarification. But I mean, you all tell me, do you think I would probably give this, and I know I kind of just very quickly skipped over this one and skipped over kind of my grading scale that I was going over. So in my grading scale, 5, if I give something a 5, that merely means it's going to increase like a normal Lego set. It's not going to lose value. It's not going to be an insane winner, but it's just going to have the same value that any normal Lego set would have. Obviously, we know Lego sets tend to do very well in general. Some Lego sets do much, much better. Some not so good. But Squidman says it was 160. Okay, it was 160, then it went to 170. Yes, Storm, I am using OBS. I think it's just a lot better. Just has a lot more customizability than StreamYard. StreamYard just kind of pigeonholes you into some limited options, some very good options. They do all the heavy lifting for you. But, like, for instance, I was spending all afternoon trying to get stream elements set up. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see if someone subscribes. Lucas says, I think it did get a price increase because I remember buying it on sale for $130 at Target before it went up at that. So Lucas is onto something. This is one of those sets, if you want to maximize profits in the best possible way, you truly need it at a discount. Buying this, whether it was full price at $160, full price at $170, man, I would probably stay away from this. I wouldn't stockpile this one. I wouldn't stock up on this one by any means. So I would probably give this one just a flat old 5. It's not going to do crazy well, I don't think, but it's a Star Wars Lego set. The value is going to increase. It has that 40th Empire Strikes Back logo on it. So, I mean, it has some stuff going in its favor, But I do think the other thing, look at how many listings there are. 41 listings plus 15. Plus, let's actually be precise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So there are 55 sets on sale. So you're really fighting with a lot of people. And I do not think it's not going to be too easy. So I'm just going to call this a set 5. We're going to rank this out of 5. Thanks for stopping by, Lego Bricks BE. I think, if I recall, you're in Europe, so it's probably pretty late for you. Thanks for stopping by. See you on the replay, gang, and we'll catch up with you then. Squidman gives us some more wonderful insight. There's nothing exclusive with the figures in this set. All the fig parts, they come in other sets, exactly. So that's why I'm kind of just giving this a 5. It's not going to plummet in price. Being out, if you got this at 160 or any price lower, definitely a solid 5. If you paid 170 for this, a very, very weak 5. So I think that's what I'm going to rank this one at. Just an average, going to increase in price, but not going to go crazy. Oh, did you have $100? You had some $100 to this one? Yeah, it's yeah. Let's go on to the next set. The next set we're going to take a look at is, ooh, this is a good one. This is a good one. The Mandalorian RAZORCREST. Now, unfortunately, this set was very unfortunately subject to a slight explosion in Season 2, which, honestly, more of an issue of how much did it hurt the value of the set? The answer is definitely greater than 0. The value of the set was definitely hurt by a factor of more than 0 for future value of the set. Now, is it marginal or is it substantial? I would probably say it's more marginal. But, I mean, just the fact that it is an iconic ship at this point. I mean, not as iconic as like an X-Wing or an AT-AT, but I mean, people love The Mandalorian. I love The Mandalorian. There is... I remember this is the first... I believe this was the first set with The Mandalorian. It was either this one or his... No. This is the first set with Baby Yoda. I think it's the... We do have a Grief Karga. Did I put that? I think I put all those sets away. No, it is a different Grief Karga from the Marauder. I was just taking a peek back there. But let's see what Squidman has to say. Pretty sure this is one of the very few Star Wars sets that has literally nothing exclusive to it besides box instructions. None of the parts... That's actually a good point. That's something that I don't always think of, is the parts in the ship are something that collectors, you know, they do this for. They want those pieces, those very rare pieces, which, yeah, this is just kind of that meh kind of piece. I think it only helped with value because they ain't making the set again anytime soon. Interesting. Yes, yep, Squidman, no, I got you. Yep. I know you're still in the AT-AT. We're on the same wavelength. So, Joey has an interesting take. The new ship, the Mandalorian N1 Naboo Starfighter, is more iconic at this point. And I would say, I mean, I've heard some mixed thoughts on it. I would agree with you. I would say his new ship is, hopefully, I think it's going to become more iconic, hopefully as we see it more and more. But, I mean, the RAZORCREST being in Season 1 of The Mandalorian. So this one retailed for $140. I think it stayed at $140. Market price is currently above, just a little bit, marginal, you know, just generic increases. But it's definitely something to consider. Let's see what the price market is doing. How many are online? Lot 75 plus. We've got one at $115. They're kind of all over the place. We're expecting a retirement pop of 12%, and I would tend to agree with that. I mean, anytime a Star Wars set like this retires, especially a set that is, I don't know, a set that is the main character ship, of course, that is definitely very important. Definitely something to consider. No, I'm hoping that. Is anyone in the headphone gang? Because, you know, someone is going to subscribe during the stream. I can guarantee it. Someone is going to subscribe. Justin also says, you haven't done, I imagine you mean your RAZORCREST is still in the box, waiting to see if it goes strong or weak. So I would, just because it's a main character ship, it's the only PLAYSCALE RAZORCREST, we're going to have to let Squidman come in and tell us all about the unique parts. I do think there are going to be some unique stickers, 100% some unique stickers. I mean, right there, we know these stickers are unique. Now, the pieces, I think this piece here is unique. 100%, this piece is unique. This piece here should be unique. I believe this one was also unique. For the most part, I think everything else is reused, but it does have all those unique stickers. And I thought I remember hearing something about the Grief Karga being new. No. The Scout Trooper being new. I don't remember if that was actually the case. But, of course, this was the first time we saw Baby Yoda, which is, of course, the reason why a lot of people wanted to jump on this ship to get Baby Yoda. And, of course, as we know the rest of the story, they released Baby Yoda in a bunch of other sets, and his rarity took a nosedive, and it's now one of the cheapest figures you can get here. The figures, they stink. I guess they could fit for a dead ship. Printed windscreen. Oh, yeah. Yep. And see, that's what I did forget about the Carbonite figures. Those are also exclusive. But, I mean, I don't know. I would, if we've got, if I'm keeping to my scale here, and if I'm calling things 5 is just normal. It's definitely above a 5. Hands down, it's above a 5. 10 being like... 10 is going to have to be reserved for UCS level ships. I do not think we can put anything that's not a UCS set out of 10. So I'm going to have to put this one at a solid 7.3, 7.2. It's either a low 7 or a high 6. Because I think putting it at a 6, just a 6, would be not fair. But I think also putting it at a 7 might be a little too high. So let me know what you think. What would you all grade this one? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that one was exclusive as well. So there's a lot of exclusive pieces here. So from that perspective, it's exclusive. And then also... Oh, so what Justin's saying, apparently it's a fantastic build, 8.6. So I'm rating these from an investment perspective, not exclusively from a build perspective. Ooh, Squidman. You with that knowledge. See, this is why we need you here, Squidman. You've got that knowledge. Unfortunately, at the time of these sets, I didn't really know which one was exclusive, but I thought, I mean, there's obviously no way I saw this one in stores, but I feel like I saw this one in Target, but I'm obviously wrong because it wasn't exclusive. Lucas saying it did win a Toy of the Year award. Do people care about that? LOL. I mean, it definitely helps. You could help market in 10 years, 5 years when you have this set in perfect condition. You could definitely market it as a Toy of the Year. I'm sure that wouldn't hurt. I did. Dude, you don't need to come at me like that. I know I thought I saw Commander Thorn in the gunship, okay? You have to forgive me. You're embarrassing me. I mean, I do have to say, Justin, Squidman gives us an 8. Maybe I was a little harsh when I said low 7. Maybe I'm going high 7, like 7.7. I would say very unprofessional investment advice, of course. I do need to have my disclaimer. Disclaimer, this is not professional investment advice. We've got... It was 140, if my memory from moments ago is correct. It's a $140 set. We've got 3 unique minifigs in here. 3 unique? Oh, yeah. Grief Karga and the two Mithril and the Human and Carbonite. Okay. Oh, snap. Okay. So if like Lucas says, they usually have it on sale for $90 a couple times a year. If you're getting this for on sale for $90, yeah, this is definitely a mid 8, a low 8, 8.1. If you're getting it for retail, it's going to drop it to a 7.5. But definitely something to consider. Oh, Squidman, you crack me up. You are crack-a-lacking me up. You're throwing me off my game. So I'm gonna final story, final answer. I'm giving this one a 7.6 because that retail price is pretty high. I think in 2 years after retirement, you will be able to sell this set for, I think you'll be able to pretty easily break $200 in 2 years. I mean, that's not what they're saying, but man, I think if you got this set at a good deal, that just increases your margin, of course. So, okay, Squidman saying the sticker sheet itself goes for $10. Definitely good to know that information. That's relatively cheap, though, is it not? That feels kind of cheap. I don't really know sticker prices too much, but that doesn't feel like too much for me. Justin's saying a fine grade by me, sir. 7.6. Oh, interesting. That's good to. That's actually really good to know. $10 is high for a sticker sheet on a set that is still on shelves. The windscreen also is $25. So once you start adding up those unique pieces, you're really getting into some serious money. That being said, I think I'm starting to beat a dead horse here. Let's move on to the next set. This one should be pretty quick. Oh, everyone's favorite. Sold for $40. Imperial TIE Fighter. We did get those, some unique minifigs, 2 unique minifigs. The Protocol Droid and the TIE Fighter. I think that's probably the main draw for this set, if I'm being honest. Which definitely helps keep this at a 5 at the very least. Like it's definitely going up in price. I don't really know how much people are going to want this minifig. Like how much, what do they really want this minifig for? The Justifier, okay, the Justifier sticker sheet is like $1. Okay, that's good to know. So like 10 times the price. Adding to what Kylo says, adding to what Lucas said, the Prime Day deal was really good, and I'm sure it'll go on sale again. So yeah, okay, keep that in mind as we move into Black Friday. That is, thank you so much for bringing that up, Kylo. With having these Black Friday deals coming in what? It's beginning of August, September, October, November. In the next 3 months, math is hard. In the next 3 months, we should have a lot more deals on Amazon. Keep an eye out for those sets. That is a really, really good point. Thanks for bringing that up. You all with the... Man, you all are keeping me honest, and I appreciate that. But back to this TIE Fighter pilot. I mean the TIE Fighter. Lot on shelves, meaning lot on... a lot on the markets, on the interwebs markets. It was released in January 21. It's going to retire, supposed to retire. Ooh, actually, was this a July one? I need to check my cheat sheet again. No, what did I do? So these all are retiring December 31st. I probably should have mentioned that, not July. We have a couple others that are retiring in July. All the parts for it come in several other sets. It's just a unique combination. Okay. Okay, the first with the green. What do they call them? Spring-loaded missiles. It's already marketed above the retail price, which is fascinating. If you got this one for 40, honestly, do not. I'm gonna have to give this one just your standard 5. Unlike the other TIE fighters that did very well, this one does not have any real. I mean, that droid, that protocol droid minifig, isn't too crazy. I'm not really sold on this one. It's not the best TIE fighter build we've ever seen, so definitely something to keep into consideration. And I have to say, get this one for less than 30 bucks, and then you'll hold on to it for about 5 years before the price. I feel like before the price really comes to a head and really gets you something worth getting. Squidman says only thing exclusive is that droid which is named NI-L8, or otherwise known as Nihilate, which is a funny name, I think. AWM says, I feel like the long term, this TIE won't be as sought after as opposed to something like the Solo. Yeah, Solo movies TIE, whatever you think about the movie Solo, doesn't really matter because A, the TIE is way more accurate, and B, that Solo Stormtrooper, Sandy Stormtrooper minifig, whew, gold, absolute gold, and Squidman definitely agrees. Justin says it is smaller than you expected. Aren't you a little short for a Stormtrooper? Aren't you a little short for a TIE fighter? And AWM agrees with Squidman's take on AWM's take. So I'm going to have to give this one just a solid 5. I mean, they're all Star Wars Lego sets are going to go up in value, but, you know, it's just a matter of how much. And this next one is likely going to be in the same boat. Lego Star Wars Luke's X-Wing Fighter. Only one unique fig, and that unique fig is General Jan Dodonna? But, right guys, I'll catch this one. Is this the same figure that's in the new Yavin 4, or is it a different figure? Someone do the calculations, because I'm pretty sure it is the same minifigure. Oh, Justin, which one you selling? Which one you selling? One of those TIE fighters? Oh, sweet. We've got it right here. Let's find out for ourselves if it is a different minifigure. Oh, they don't have the minifig pictures. Oh, I was right. Yep, there he is right there. He's got his little teaching baton. So technically, he is a better minifigure in the new one because he's got his little baton. Why'd they give him a gun? I don't think he ever had a gun. Ever. He's a pacifist. I never did get this set. I wasn't too up on it, too interested in it. For better or for worse. Oh, Justin's gonna list this set later today. What are you pricing this bad boy at, Justin? You'll have to let us know. Squidman says you don't remember when he held Darth Vader a gun. Oh, those were the days. General Dodonna, he had nothing to live for, but everything to live for. Well, this set actually does come with a brick separator, so that's actually something that you might be able to take home, take to the bank. So yeah, this one, just another average 5. Unfortunately, $50 price point. You got to get this bad boy for like 35 bucks or 30 bucks max. I imagine there's a couple good deals. Yeah, like 38. Do not pay more for $40, more than $40. Hey, Upside Down Brick, welcome to the stream. Good to see you in the chat. And I need to Make sure you all are doing well in chat. Oh, so you're just trying to offload this set. You're really not trying to make money off of it much, unless you got it for a sweet deal. They took that scene out of the special edition movie. We got just names shooting out left and right. Okay, let's move on, because we got some more sets to look at. Pardon me, we have some more sets to look at. Proper grammar, right? Next one, ooh, is a fun one, and someone's gonna have to correct me because I don't know if this information is up to date. Set number 75309, the Republic Gunship UCS. It felt like this set just released yesterday. Before this year, this was the last set I had built, which is crazy to think, end of 2021. I had gone an entire year without building a single... Oh, that's a lie. I just lied to you all. Because the speed champions were the ones for me. Now this one, this is definitely going to be above an 8. Definitely going to be above an 8. We've got some more. Okay, the only thing exclusive to this UCS set is the sticker. No, I know you're talking about the X-Wing still. Yes, this one is supposed to retire end of this year. I know, right? Upside Down Brick, this one is... It's already been 2 years since this set came out. Actually, 2 years this month. 2 years this very day. I was building this set on August, like, 10th, 11th, 12th. I was doing live streams on my other channel. Good times. Good times. It's nice to be back in the Lego game again. Actually, I'm wondering if I am wondering if I pull up the curtain behind me, will you all be able to see the gunship? There he is. There's the gunship. There's the bad boy. It looks so weird. My arm's gone. Ah! So we're gonna review this set real quick because we all know it's a banger. The Republic Gunship. I'm a floating head, and it retailed for $350 if you got it on day one, like I did. But now it jumped up to $400. So if you kept it in box, you're definitely sitting pretty day one. I think that was a sound investment. You're going to make some real money off this set. I know, right? Gunship, it does not feel like that long ago. I cannot believe it was this long ago. The X-Wing, I mean, if you can make money on it, go for it, but I don't think it's worth to put the time and effort. Time and effort is just too much time and effort. I was floating ahead. So, you bring up an interesting point that I was going to bring up. You beat me to it. I do have the Imperial logo because I bought this set day one. Literally as the first moment I could buy it. And you know what else I got with that purchase? Let's hope I don't take down my whole collection. I also got this bad boy, which I was super excited to get. Luke's lightsaber. This thing, I think, is it still going for like 150? You all have to let me know. I think it's going for 150. I guess, I could just look it up. But regardless, this set is definitely a winner. I really hope I wasn't destroying the green screen. So, hopefully it's still working. But as far as future value, I feel like right when this thing retires, it is going to jump to at least 450. And then fairly soon after, I think it's going to jump. It's going to do one of these. It's going to climb. No question. I think in a couple years, it will very easily be at the Well, I mean, by 2026, they're saying it's going to go to 500 mid 2025. Yeah, that's more than reasonable. This is, I'm going to have to give this like a 9.3, 9.2. Yeah, 100% Squidman. This is one of those sets that it's a good one. This is a good one. You are missing out, even just from a collection perspective. If you want this one to collect, you better get this one now, because it is not going to get any cheaper. Oh, Squidman, you're right. Oh. Okay, so maybe I didn't get it day one. I don't think I got this set day one, because was this the Yoda's? This one was the Yoda's lightsaber. So you're correct. I did not get this set day one, as unfortunate as that would be. So, This one, did this one just straight up not have a gift with purchase? What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Where's my gift with purchase? There had to have been one. Oh, you know what, guys? I know what it was. Wait. Oh. So you're telling me this one was the... This one was... R2-D2? That was earlier that year? Yeah. We already did get a peek behind the curtain. You missed it. You missed it. They saw everything behind the curtain. Yeah. So Upside Down Brick says, I feel like every Star Wars set go... Oh, yeah. I mean, it kind of just goes into that scalping culture to an extent. I feel like if... on day one, if there are... Or when this set finally retires, if there are any... available, any gunships available for, well, let's see where they're sitting at right now. Wait, what? Dude, why are these, why am I not buying this set right now? $330 for the gunship? $330, anything less than $350, I should be buying right now. Oh, there's got to be some issues with those. I mean, you guys got to know what I'm thinking right now. You buy all those cheap values. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Any Star Wars UCS set is at least a 7, 7.5. It's at least, I'll give it at least a 7.5. Upside Down Brick says, I should literally, any of these that are good purchases, you know, I got to vet them out first, of course. Anything that's less than $350, I should buy literally right this second. It's literally free money. What am I doing with my life? Squidman, no. No, stop it. Stop it right now, okay? Stop it. I need to take a sip. Build a mini-land scale clone army and use the gunships for them. How would you do that? A mini-land? Yeah, see, Squidman, you're just doing that to fake it and get in good graces. No one believes you. Absolutely no one believes you. I'm going to move this down a little bit. So don't pretend like you care, okay? Don't pretend like you care. Yes! Owl City tickers. No. Oh, interesting, interesting. My computer is getting a little toasty. Or actually, I'm getting a little toasty. It's getting roasty McToasty in here. Okay. So we got to move on. I'm not going to get through anything. I can buy... Ooh, ha! That just seems not like a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. Let me go get some cold water. Or I just stream from the fridge. Okay. Alrighty. So, you know what time I think it is? What's our next set that we're taking a look at? Let me find that out first. That's an idea. That's a really good idea. All right, let me get the next set up. This next set is going to be an absolute banger. I already know it's... Oh, I didn't even give this a rating. I'm going to put this at like an 8 point... No. I think I give it a 9.3. Yeah, I'm giving this a 9.3. Hands down. I mean, the minifigs take it down a little bit, but if the minifigs were a stinking good Commander Cody and one Commander Cody, one gunship pilot, and 2 regular phase 1 clones. Literally 9.9. Anything more perfect with it is that they have to be laden with gold. This next set, though, I mean, this is like honestly, this set is gonna be like a 4.6. Let's see if we have any better sets coming up. $11031. I already look. You're supposed to watch my weekly investment update. I already took a look at this one. Only 10? Really? Only 10? You need to... That's amateur numbers there. You need to do a lot better than that. You really are. You're very much behind because we've already been there. We've already done that. Okay. 831? Guys, we're getting off track. We're supposed to be looking at Star Wars. People are going to tune into the stream and see that it's not Star Wars, and then I'm going to get fired. Yeah, this is a good investment. You need at least... Oof, we're getting very toasty here with this. We're getting very toasty. You need more. You need a lot. You need more than you have now. That's what you need. Okay. I have to take a big drink of water between each set. Okay. Let's move on. Yeah, this set is just awful. It's really sad, though, because these 2 minifigures are really good. They're just in a bajillion other cheaper sets, so there's really not much to say there. Sub 4. I mean, I guess I should put it at a 5 just because there is that potential. Or because it does at least have those minifigs, but... I really like this set, okay? I do really like this set. The Mandalorian and the Child, BRICKHEADZ Star Wars. You could get this on sale for $15. However, I mean, you're going to be competing with a lot of people. The build for Baby Yoda was awesome. 100%. Was very awesome. Very much enjoyed it. The little pram is just about perfect. So, it's... I just think there's literally countless number of people out there that have this set. Ooh, which new Hashima guy? The main dude, Cymox, or Stefan? You do like? I didn't like that slave one. It's just the build, the style. It was. Yes, these ones are great. Okay, so Squidman, you think it's you? Would you put it above a 5 then? I know we're kind of just skipping along, but would you put this at a 5? I saw the Baby Yoda's glare in my. I'm watching. I have it on my phone down here. Yeah. Oh, you wouldn't even put it at a. So you think this one is gonna be cheaper than retail price eventually? Cheaper than $40? Very interesting. Very interesting. All right. Let's see what's going on behind the scenes. I think we need some I'm sorry, AWM. You're actually going to have to get with... You are going to have to get with... I think Zach's going to have to let you in. I'm currently in the voice chat. So, I don't know what... I do not know what the powers that be are doing, but I do not have the powers that be. I heard someone join. All right, I'm gonna have to change my audio because let's turn off the music. Let's phase out that music, which is good because my computer is about to turn into a heat stove. Okay. Let's hear someone's AWM. Go for your take so I can tune you up. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, but you're like very staticky in Discord for whatever reason. Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can fix it. I'm sure it's my microphone settings. We're just fixing stuff on the fly. Is this any better?
Not really, no.
Well, snap. I don't know what my problem is.
My only guess could be it's because you're casting audio to two different sites. But I don't know how you would fix that.
I don't either because I'm doing exactly what I did last time.
Did you change anything?
Not that I'm aware of.
You sound a little bit better now.
I did open up the voice chat as opposed to being elsewhere in Discord. Maybe that gave it more priority.
You're perfect for me now. I can hear you perfectly now. Yeah, it's good now.
Okay. So let me get my earbud in. See if people in the chat can hear you because they want to hear what you have to say. AWM.
I think this set is, I'm not AWM, but I think this set is easily going to the moon. Here, let me pull up the video so I can see what we're looking at here. It's the Mandalorian child BRICKHEADZ. Oh, this... I don't know how I feel about this. I think this will do awful. Yeah, I think BRICKHEADZ are a little rocky if you're looking to invest in those.
Let's see. All right. Welcome, our toy world. Great to see you in here. Yeah, so I did change the. He just said I thought this started at 6:30 Central, not 6:30 Eastern. But unfortunately, earlier today I did change it last minute, so that's my bad. AWM says, "Holy smokes, is that AWM?"
And yes, it is AWM.
You have a fan in the chat, just in case you didn't know.
I know, I get those a lot.
All right, so scoring these BRICKHEADZ, just put. I mean, they're gonna go up because it's Star Wars, but like it's gonna cap out at what, 35, maybe 40.
I think 30 would be generous.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think it would do well because it's Star Wars, but the fact that it's a BRICKHEADZ might be a detriment to it.
100%.
Well, you know what the problem with BRICKHEADZ is that the very first Star Wars one they ever did was like the Comic-Con one. So the amount of people that actually want to collect every single one is basically hardly anyone because no one can afford the Comic-Con one.
Yeah. Interesting. That's actually a good way of looking at it. People aren't going to be dying for this set for their collection.
No, I don't think so.
And there's so much out there. There's so many of these out there. They've been on shelves forever, it seems. Well, yeah, 3 years.
I just don't think that someone's going to go out of their way to get this as opposed to something like a Funko Pop of the same characters.
It's a good way of looking at it. So we'll call this one just a steady 5. I think it's going to go up in value, not going to explode by any means. So
yeah,
what's the ranking system? What's a 5? Like
so a 5 basically means it's an average set. It's going to go up in value just like any Lego set would, but it's not going to explode. It's not going to do UCS numbers. That's kind of my thought as what a 5 would be, and then like a 7.5, of course, would be halfway to a 10. So like that's a solid investment.
What would be a 1? Like you are going to lose money. You can't give this away for free.
See, well, that's kind of the tough point, is because I feel like no Lego set's going to be a 1. I mean, very few, I should say. I'm open to adjusting the grading scale.
And then a 10 would be like, this is going to be worth $10 million.
Yeah. I would say anyone for anywhere from a 9 to a 10 is going to be like, you're probably going to gross $1,000 when you sell this eventually.
I think the upside down brick has a great scale. A 1 would be a buildable Jenner, so that's perfect.
So that's our metric. Our metric
and then
is
10. A 10 would be the My First Quattro set.
That is a great set. That is a really good set, which I'm starting to regret my Lego decisions in 2006. I was busy buying Bionicles and which one was it? I bought the Jabba's Barge in 06 and the
Slave 1.
The Slave 1, TIE Interceptor, V-Wing. And I think the year before I bought the Mos Eisley Cantina with Greedo with the arm printing. So I was making mistakes is what I was making. All right, let's move on to this next set. I think this next set could be interesting. You'll have to let me know what you think about it. Star Wars set number 75318, The Mandalorian, from The Mandalorian, The Child.
Oh, this.
I will forever be tainted when I look at this set. I got this set on clearance at Walmart for like $50. I was so excited. I came home and I opened it up to build it, and Lego screwed me. It came with I think it was 2 bag 6s and no bag 5. I couldn't believe this.
Wait, and it was sealed?
Yeah, it was it was like a factory error. It just came with 2 bag 6s for no reason and no bag 5.
Did
That's
you
wild.
get the correct bags?
No, I didn't want to wait. I used whatever I could in the extra bag 6 and then what I had in my collection.
Wow. Whew. So Upside Down Brick thinks no one cares about this, or people don't care about this set anymore. I mean,
I think it could be a useful parts pack, but otherwise, I don't see any appeal here.
how about that? But what about that Baby Yoda or the child sticker?
That is an exclusive piece. I'll see what it's worth, but
Because it all pretty much hinges, and then the eyes, those eyes I think are unique, are they not?
they are prints.
I believe so, yeah.
I think his ball might be exclusive.
Yeah, because it's the two silver that clamp together.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do agree with that, Upside Down Brick. Anyone who wants this currently has it, but I believe there's still going to be a lot of people in the future that will want this set.
It is a solid build, and it goes nicely with some of the other buildable characters they've done.
It's going to go great with that Chewbacca.
Yeah, I guess.
No. Our Toy World likes it. I really like this one. I bought it for... Did I get this one $10 cheaper? $10 under retail? Because this one was affected by the price increase, wasn't it?
It was originally 80 and now it's 90,
Yeah.
I believe.
And then you can get it for 64, 70. StockX is StockX spotty?
I have never used StockX before.
No.
Whoa. Upside Down Brick just figured out a hack to the system on how to get free Lego sets.
That is a very good point, unless you don't celebrate Christmas, in which case you're going to have to find some other method.
That's rough. That's rough. You just got to pretend like you celebrate Christmas.
I do think that this set is objectively better than the buildable Yoda.
I disagree. I like the Yoda a lot more.
I think that one's eyes look really creepy, but I don't know. That might just be me.
The Yoda eyes, yeah, I would agree that the Yoda eyes look creepy. Or wait, are you saying the Yoda eyes look creepy or the Baby Yoda?
Regular Yoda. I think Baby Yoda looks really good. I like the way this set turned out.
Yeah, so I did do a review on this one on my other channel back in the day, and whoops, the boxy face was kind of a little, but I keep spacing. But I do think that it goes with the Lego. Like, it is a Lego piece, so it's not necessarily meant to be perfectly rounded. But
yeah,
it was pretty boxy. But
I'd say if you're going to invest in anything, invest in the sticker sheet and his little ball. That's all that's exclusive.
But don't forget the brick separator.
I don't know. I think so. Actually, I did mod this one because I made a little short with it, a little stop motion short, and so I made his arms able to move because they are stationary. And it's I like it. I think it'll definitely break 100 fairly quickly.
Yeah, I can see that.
So if you can get this for around no more than 70. I mean, wait for 70 to get this set, and then it's once you're pushing 80 or pushing 90, pardon, it's just not like you're not making much after fees. So that being said, I would probably give this one a 6.6.
Is that a hint to Grogu dying in Order 66?
It is now. It is now. I actually didn't think about that, but I probably should have. I'm ashamed of myself. All right, Squid, what's your score?
I will give this a... I don't have as high hope. I'll give it a 5.9.
Wow. Okay. High five. Hey, you're giving it a high five. AWM, what's your take?
I want to go somewhere in the middle between both you and Squid, maybe like, I'll say like a solid 5, I guess. I just don't see it skyrocketing, but I think it'll go above retail value.
Yeah, so it's more of just a, not a solid one, but
no,
you're not going to lose
I'm
money.
also
Just a time and effort.
not the biggest Star Wars fan, so maybe me personally, I'm not seeing it the way most collectors will.
And honestly, it really partially depends what happens with Grogu in the coming years with the content.
That is true.
That's going to be a huge factor, I think. Or it'll have, I would say it'll have about 30%, give or take, impact on the price. So pretty significant. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, Upside Down Brick summarized it pretty well. I don't think you'd lose money, but I don't think it's a particularly good investment. There are better options out there, which we'll see if we can get to any of those.
Buy 9 monkey battle packs instead.
Or I got to grab my calculator out here. You can get 1 UCS gunship, or you can get
4 of these.
4.5.
4.5. You can invest in the sticker sheets in the ball.
That's what I was gonna say.
The extra money.
Oh yeah, Grogu. Well, I mean, season 3 of The Mandalorian certainly didn't help the Grogu hype, even with his flashback scenes. At least from my perspective.
I think when Grogu has his solo movie, then he'll skyrocket.
Oh my goodness. All right, let's see what the next set is. What do you guys think the next set is? Uh-oh. Upside Down Brick is bringing in some controversy. He's trying to derail our show.
I'm going to have to agree with him on that for the most part.
I agree as well.
Upside Down Brick, what's your rating on season 3? No rookie scores.
Oh, wait, was that to me or was that to AWM?
That was the Upside Down Brick in the chat.
Oh, yeah, okay. I guess I should be looking at chat again.
I would love to hear your guys' ranking, though. Or your score.
No, you're not wrong, Upside Down Brick. Medieval Castle on sale for 20% off. Oof. Squidman always gets everyone beat with the deals.
Wait a minute, I'm curious where you heard that because I got that set. I've never told anyone, but I got this for $30, which would be 70% off, like a year ago.
He knew. He just knew. He just wanted to bait you into saying it.
I still have the thing. It hasn't done anything except sit in a box.
No, my ring light died. We're good. We're good. Okay. Season 3 of Mandalorian. I'm going to give it so the way I rate things for shows is all right, I can't give it anything less than a 5 if the cinematics, if it was good looking, I really can't go less than a 5. If the story was average, it's not going to get more than a 7. So I got to give it a 6.4 to 6.7. That's where I'm at.
I think I'd probably go with a solid 6. I think the finale was pretty good, but otherwise I didn't like it too much. I think it was a significant decrease in quality from the other 2 seasons.
100%. We got some messages in chat to go through. Let's Upside Down Brick does not pull any punches with a 3.6. Yes, Clips Films, we have heard of the 24 rumor sets. Unfortunately, or for better or for worse, this is not a 2024 rumors stream. Maybe everyone's beaten that horse that's very much alive. So I decided I didn't quite want to do that since I know everyone else is talking about it right now. Maybe next week when everyone's sick of hearing it. I'm going to call you Up Down Brick from now on, like Up Down Funk. Saying the Snowtrooper Battle Pack is a great battle pack, honestly. What do you guys think about the Snowtrooper Battle Pack?
So I received.
You can go ahead.
All right. So I received this set for free from a Whatnot giveaway. So maybe my thoughts on it are a little bit too positive just based on that. But I think it's a good minifigure pack, and it's just solid for the retail price overall.
I think if you can get this for free from Whatnot, I think you're doing excellent. I think it's a great investment for free.
Yeah.
Whatnot.
I would agree.
100% profit right there.
So real quick, Art Toy World, season 4 of Mandalorian is rumored to be a movie, probably in 3 years. So we're gonna have to wait a while. All right, we're just cycling through chat here. Oh, someone's talking about the battle pack. Nice. Justin says this battle pack is awesome. Use the snow for Harry Potter, where they sit on the bench, and he gives it an 8.4.
I think that's pretty fair.
So
Maybe about
bench.
hey, I'd buy this for a Harry Potter mock. That's why I usually buy my Lego Star Wars battle packs. It has 2 genuinely useful builds and doesn't have a bad figure. That's fair.
I do not like the Scout Trooper in that set.
And what's your reasoning for that?
I don't even think that's canon. I think they just made it up.
What about it is wrong? I genuinely don't really know. I still haven't purchased this battle pack. I was waiting to get one for $7 and never found one.
I think there should be more black on the like lower torso or something, right?
I don't think Hoth Scout Troopers exist.
Oh,
oh yeah,
that's actually a really good point. All right, let me do a quick little.
I wish there was just 4 Snow Troopers.
Let me do a quick Goog search.
I didn't consider that. That's a good point.
It's a good-looking figure. I just don't care about it because it doesn't exist.
I honestly think that it's a worse design than just a regular Scout Trooper, though.
The only thing I say it has going for it is that is the exact same Scout Trooper helmet that's on Endor. So you could just use that helmet and put it on, like, another trooper.
Yeah, that's true. At that point, though, you're probably going to have to go out of your way to get just another Scout Trooper in general so that you have the torso, though.
Troop. I just realized that whole time I was muted. What are the chances that a Scout Trooper was on Hoth, though? I feel like
Very low, I would say.
Why is that? You don't think anyone was scouting on Hoth?
I think maybe they were there, but slightly off camera, so we just didn't know.
It's possible there was a dead one in the Wappa Cave.
Okay.
So this figure is exclusive to this set?
It is, yeah.
All right, so that might
it's pretty
put it
cheap
a little
though.
bit higher on the scale. Oh, he's cheap. Okay, maybe he's not that valuable.
I need to
You're blocking.
get out of the way.
What is considered cheap?
$3.42.
42 cents. Okay.
All these are relatively cheap.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like anyone who's going to be looking for this set long term is probably just going to do it for the other 3 figures then.
Only thing that I think that the only reason why I think this could have long-term benefits is the UCS AT-AT will still be on shelves and people will probably want to fill that up. And this.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's a really good point. That's a really good point. And I only saw this on sale when it was in stock for $17, I think was the cheapest I saw it. Squid, I'm sure you saw it several times for $7. Is that correct?
I think I saw it for 16 at one point at Walmart.com, but I haven't seen it as often. I'm sure it'll go later this year though.
Yeah, I would have easily grabbed this for $7, but yeah, unfortunately I did not see it anywhere for 7. I do think it has, I mean, I do agree that these builds are pretty good for a $20, I mean, the new normal $20 battle pack. I would even say these builds are much better than the 332nd Trooper.
Any battle pack build that is actually shown in Star Wars is a win for me.
What, you mean you don't like the Swamp Speeder?
If it was red, I would, but there's no blue Swamp Speeders in Star Wars.
It's the 501st 330, because I'm a little bit ruining my lore knowledge here, or showing my lack thereof. Weren't the 332nds just 501sts that changed their paint, their helmet paint for Ahsoka? Is that?
This is out of my knowledge.
Oh. And then they just made a new
but even if
Legion.
It was 501st, do they have 501st Swamp Speeders ever?
Once again, they're just right off camera. You just can't see them.
They're right off camera.
Yeah.
They're being blocked by like a ship or something.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, just like Up Down Brick says, there's blue Swamp Speeders. I saw them in the scene where they were next to Timmy's pool.
Oh, next to his colorful gunships. Okay, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Those are canon.
Justin bought these on Amazon and saved a fin. Like you saved the fish?
He saved a fin. I don't know what that means.
That's interesting.
Saved a fin. Saved a ton, maybe? Let's go with that. Yeah, I mean, if I see these on sale anywhere, a fin is $5.
Oh, okay.
That's $15 for this set. That's a good deal.
Yeah, I'd say.
So as far as a rating for this bad boy, what you gonna do?
I don't think snowtroopers in general are worth a ton of money on the aftermarket. I'd say like 6.2.
Yeah, I mean, no matter how solid of a battle pack it might be, if it doesn't have clones, it's probably not going much of anywhere. I'd agree. I'd put it in high 5, low 6.
There's also no brick separator, which hurts this set a lot.
I mean, that
is true.
That would at least jump it like 5% in price.
I think I'm going to go with a solid 6 for this one.
Up Down Brick has some converse thoughts, saying battle packs usually do pretty well, or pretty decent, don't they?
Battle packs do well because they introduce new figures, or like unique figures. This doesn't really introduce many unique figures.
Yeah.
We'll probably get more snowtroopers in the future anyways.
Yeah, because I mean, let's be honest. This was solely meant to fill your AT-AT. That's literally the only reason for this battle pack, at the timing at least. So.
And to get some Hoth Scout Trooper representation finally.
It's about time. Only took them 24 years, 23 years.
This is a 2021, or this is 2022.
Yeah, this has only been around for 2 years.
Oh, okay, that's average. All right, never mind. I feel like this just came out.
I mean, all these sets, it's weird. It is weird. We're gonna stick on Hoth for a little bit. Keep your jackets on.
Is it Hoth ATST time?
Yes, sir. Came around the same time, so we kind of got all the Hoth bunches together. They all were conspiring. We've got Chewbacca. Does he not have the snow? Yes, he has this. That is snow. And we have a pretty.
It's not another white substance. Yes.
We have a pretty decent commander here, right? And we got that Rebel Trooper. So honestly, I mean, $50 was a little high for me. I still haven't bought this set. But, I mean, it's objectively, it's for $40, right? Was it ever at 40? I think it's at, what, like 30 now?
Well, it was retail was 50, but I've seen it on sale for 40 quite a bit.
Yeah. Up Down doesn't really care about this one besides the Chewbacca. But they're all unique. Because you get the Imperial probe droid.
Well, the probe droid's just basic parts.
Yeah.
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 I don't think that Commander Lady is exclusive. What's the set number on this? Let's see.
SW1155. It says it's unique.
Not...
So I think the face is the only thing that's unique, or is it even unique?
Is it just the combo of
I
parts
think it
that's
might
unique?
just be the combo.
Yeah, because I think that face is from Eternals. You know what set I think that face is in?
I think
gosh.
it's
in your favorite set, CPA. Erisham.
Oh, I'm literally looking at it right now. I'm just blind, so I can't see it. Or is it Nala? Is it in the Kenobi versus Vader set? Is it the Nala face or Tala?
No, she has a different like skin color.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just a unique combination of parts. That torso is in the like the accessory pack that came out like a year ago or whatever.
The Tauntaun versus AT-AT?
No. The blister pack thing. I don't know what you call accessory packs.
Oh, the minifig packs.
Like the clone command station.
Yeah.
Hoth.
I think I got 3 of those.
I think you could still get those on sale on the Lego website.
Really?
I think.
You're tripping. You're tripping.
I would never trip on a CPA live stream.
Would it be pocket 10?
Yeah, 20% off. Add to bag, $11.99.
Clone. Oh, you can get Clone Commander Cody. Just kidding.
Just look up Hoth.
Oh no, I was talking about the clone command station.
I meant the.
It doesn't even. Oh, there it is. Never mind. No, it doesn't. Why is it not showing up? It doesn't even show up.
What's the set number?
At least on their website, which is weird that.
I mean, it's definitely out of stock.
Okay. Yeah, you had me a little confusion there. Real quick, I know we've got a handful of viewers in the stream. If you are new here, please consider liking and subscribing. Mainly because I want to see what it looks like when someone subscribes. Because I've got a little thing cooked up that hopefully someone will experience.
Wait, did you just put that thing up on the screen?
Yes, I did.
Like subscribe. Oh, that's not what happens if someone does
Nope,
subscribe,
that's just normal. That's nothing special. Whoops, I didn't mean to click it again. I promise. That was actually easier to get than I thought. You just download it from a little website. Okay, moving on to a very fun set. I feel like this set just came out, if you know what I mean. Do you guys know what I mean?
I do
Is
not.
it? Okay, wait, hold on. Now I have to think about this. Is it a fun set? Is it the Justifier?
Yes, it is the Justifier.
I just looked at the stream.
Oh man.
He's cheating.
I'm making puns here. So the Justifier, right off the bat, if you got this set for, I don't think we rated the Hoth ATST, but I mean, what?
Oh, no, I don't think we did.
A high 5, low 6, maybe.
I would give that like a 7.1, because I don't think they'll ever make like another Hoth ATST for a long
But are any of those pieces unique?
I mean, there's a sticker sheet and there's exclusive figs and.
I'll stick with
I
my
like
moderate 6.
I'll give it like a 5.5. I think that's fair.
To answer Upside Down's comment, people love Hoth ATSTs almost as much as clone troopers.
I can agree with that. Not
or
really.
Hoth Scout Troopers.
Yes, the Hoth Scout Troopers. I need an army of them now.
Sorry, my phone is it's just blowing up. You know, one of those days. Just kidding.
I would be concerned if my phone blew up.
I mean, I do have a Galaxy, so it is possible. It's within the realm of possibility. Okay. So Up Down thinks Timmy should make different colored Hoth ATSTs, and I think that would really bring them back into the limelight.
I definitely agree with that.
It's what the community is missing. I think it would bring the community together.
For sure.
I'd love a Shadow 501st Hoth ATST would be peak.
A Shadow Hoth 50. He just.
But would they have helmet holes?
They would not. The clone kids don't like them, and it would be hard to sell.
The clone boys.
I just don't know if I could back it if it didn't have helmet holes.
Anyways, moving on to the Justifier, set number 75323. Original retail price was $169.99. Wasn't the original leaked price $160 and then they jumped it up?
I believe so, but it was never actually sold for $160.
Correct, absolutely. But it was also never actually sold for $170. But I'll be here all night, folks. I know that was a joke. That was just a clearance joke.
Make sure to click the stream elements link and tip for that incredible joke, everyone.
Everyone, the tip. The tip link. There, I just had to restart my brain real quick. The tip link is active. It's pinned at the top of the chat. I expect no one to tip because it's just there for research purposes. So keep that in mind.
What are you researching?
How to make a stream better. It's true. Especially ones with dollar signs in them. But Justifier, did any of you buy the Justifier?
I got it for $85.
I did not purchase this set, and I don't plan to either.
I am in that boat as well. I think objectively, honestly, this was only from the Bad Batch. It's not like what's his name had this ship in Clone Wars, right? He didn't have the Justifier.
Yeah, but who knows? It'll probably show up in some Star Wars show 5 years down the line.
So, I mean, the ship, it's a cool ship. It's just not like, yeah, I want to drop $170 cool. Even $85 wasn't like, I don't know. Let's see what they say with. Go ahead, AWM.
Are any of the figures in this exclusive?
So we've got an exclusive Cad Bane. We've got an exclusive Toto 360. And now that the Advent calendar is revealed, the Omega is not exclusive. So her value will most likely drop below 10, probably to what, like $6?
Yeah, $6-7, I would imagine.
So I think maybe the Cad Bane is definitely the redeeming factor here, just for Clone Wars fans.
Yeah. I'm still though, like if I want, that's the thing though. If I wanted the Cad Bane figure, I'd just go buy him. I wouldn't buy this set.
That's true.
You would rather spend $30 on Cad Bane than $85 on the Justifier?
Okay, well 85, yeah, I'd probably pay 85, but 170
for 85.
But I don't want Cad Bane that much. I'm just saying a theoretical here.
Don't forget, fans of the prestigious Book of Boba Fett are also going to want this, just for that figure.
All three of them.
definitely.
Wait, so you guys see, it doesn't really comprehend in my mind how you could dislike dislike the Book of Boba and dislike Mando season 3, but then like The Last Jedi, because they're all the same.
How are they all the same?
So what are we rating this Justifier?
I think this is actually going to do better than you'd think.
Could it be one of those things where no one bought it, so no one has it, so it's eventually just going to skyrocket?
Yeah, it's very much just like those obscure Clone Wars vehicles that are weirdly worth a lot from like a decade ago. I can see this happening to this. I'd give this a 6.8.
6.8. Hang on, I gotta just type in chat real quick.
I don't know what I would give this set. Tricky.
All right, I'm done. Yeah, probably a... Man, it really depends. It depends on facts and circumstances outside of my knowledge, which I guess is the case for all of these.
So, back when the Rebel sets were on shelves, they didn't sell well, did they? I'm thinking like sort of that type of situation where like those sets are now worth quite a bit, and maybe this could be as well, but I just don't know.
Yeah, because it's, I mean, I don't... The Bad Batch, they might not even have another season. It's definitely not as influential as Rebels.
Yeah, that's true.
Also. So I mean, the show, the content is kind of shooting itself in the foot. So I mean, I just feel like it's definitely above a 5, hands down, because of how deep the clearance cuts were. Pardon me, the clearance cuts were. The investment, if you got it for 85, or what was the lowest we saw? Was there a 60 in there? 65?
I've heard people getting it for 68.
Okay. Yeah, that's absurd. But I mean, yeah, if you got this for 68, you'll probably sell it for 200. What, in a year and a half, 2 years after retirement?
I think a little bit more than that.
Which
I think the figures will just basically carry the entire value of this.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's fair. And so, well, what are the other Cad Banes valued at right now? That's actually something that could sway us.
Let's find out.
So I think if I click this Cad Bane, do I get all the others? Yes, I do. Nice. I love this website. Okay, so it's the most expensive Cad Bane figure.
I think it definitely is the best of them.
It kind of surprises me.
I can't believe that one without the breathing thing is going for $30. That's crazy.
And of course, all this information comes from Brickonomy. Brickonomy.
Not to be confused with
Brickotomy.
I'm not going to say it. Yes.
So I can see the newer one like taking value over the old one just because it is more modernized and it
does
looks
look
better.
really good.
But the fact that the old one has that really cool hat piece probably will make that one keep its value as well. So I just don't know what to think here.
Referring to the hat that is above Stylish Fella's dome.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. I think most people are probably going to want to get their hands on it so they can create their own Stylish Fella.
That is true.
I agree. Are any of you picking up the advent calendar to get Omega?
I'll get it for the exclusive figures, and by proxy, I will get an Omega. Not that I need it.
Honestly,
I have not seen the Bad Batch, so I will not be picking it up for Omega specifically.
That advent calendar is with the exclusive figures. I think it's going to be well more than worth its price eventually. But that's a different conversation. I mean, there's some good potential with some mock usage of Omega with those arms.
Yeah, that's true. The arm printing is very nice.
I may have to use those arms for my sig fig.
Your sig fig. Do you like to wear sleeves with a little bit of red on the cuffs and red on your shoulders?
They're orange. Thank you very much.
Those are red.
Those are orange.
Those look red too.
You guys are tripping, dude. You know,
I have the figure.
Nope. Let's look it up. This
is fake news. Look at a physical photo of it. Look at the upside down brick. Those are definitely red. Thank you.
Look at her shoulders. Whoops.
Oh, were you talking about in the show?
Look at that's I think I'm covering it.
Those are still red.
The chair behind her is red. Her shoulders are 100% orange.
It's like a very light red.
It's a burnt orange.
It's a burnt orange.
Look at that's 100% orange.
Do you think the figure is actually orange, or do you think the figure is red?
I think the figure is orange.
That's red. You're crazy.
I think the figure is orange.
You're on.
Do we have a description from Lego?
I will get you a description right now. Maybe not from Lego, but well, technically by Lego because Lego owns Bricklink.
I don't know. Chat. I haven't looked at chat in a hot second. Let's see if anyone agrees with me. Up Down doesn't even like Bad. Do you like anything? Just enjoy the content.
He likes the movie Her, 2013.
He's a big fan of Her. That is true.
Her. So we are just in general, honestly, any kind of investment. I don't think we're limiting it to 1 year from now or 5 years from now. I just think in the normal course of Lego investing, if it's going to reach a faster dollar amount quicker, 100% it should be a higher value, like the UCS gunship. That's why I gave it a 9.3. Other sets, they're going to take a little bit longer, so they're going to drop a little bit. So I guess it does kind of impact the score.
The problem that I see with this set is that these figures, like specifically Cad Bane, those have been like very heavily factory leaked from Mexico. I just feel like there's way more on the market. But that's a whole other thing.
You all are against me. You're all against me. There's 10 other people in chat. Do none of you other ones have opinions on what color the arms are? Now that we're not looking at
red if you think they're red. Everyone type red if you think they're red.
Type red if you think they're orange and orange if you think they're orange.
Did you look at the photo I sent in the Lego Freaky chat?
No.
I think you should look at it. You can become educated.
I thought.
I think it's a very informative post.
No. That's not Lego.
It says sand blue arms with red panels and stripes pattern.
I don't recognize that. That's not canon. That is not canon.
Is it like the HOTH ATS or HOTH Scout Trooper?
Let's see if I bullied into Lucas. I bullied Lucas into calling it range. Range. AWM agrees that they are definitely a color. Updown brings up a really good point, but once the set stops being in production, people won't get them from the factory anymore.
That is true, but I just feel like there's way more in production. There are tons of people who have already gotten Cad Bane or wanted Cad Bane, got it.
Just like once Lego stops making a set, people won't be able to buy it from Lego anymore.
That is true.
I'm here all day, folks. All right, that's enough of the Justifier. I got you, Lucas. I knew what you were going for. Okay. We spent way too much time on the Justifier. I didn't think we would
Wait,
spend that much time.
Are you still on the page where it says the Justifier? Do you see where it says, like, it has the little construction guy? It was down by the figures.
Toto?
No, there's a little, like, construction worker, and it says suggest and edit.
Yeah.
Scroll up a little bit. It's, like, right above where the figures are. It's right there. See that? I think you should suggest an edit and tell them that it's actually orange.
Do they say red?
On BrickLink, they do. I'm sure if you click on the figure and look at the individual part.
I don't think Brick Economy does parts.
Can't believe this.
Yeah, they don't do parts. Anyways, Dark Trooper Attack is our next one. I got this one full price, I think. I also got it for $27. Unfortunately, did not get it for $17. I saw the sticker for $17, but never actually got it because it was out of stock already.
I got an extra one at Walmart for $15.
Ooh.
To sit on, and that is going to be my big investment.
Up down brick with the banger. I don't think the time we spent on this set was justifiable. Are you a father? Well, the time is drawing nigh to get this set. I think it is a good set, even for retail.
I think so too. Yeah.
I think 30 was fair. I think 35 was pushing it with the price increase.
Are the Dark Troopers exclusive to this set?
They are in. They're in the this set, and then the Moff Gideon's cruiser.
I see.
The Cruiser of Light.
Ooh, I never realized, which I probably should have. I just haven't taken a really close look. They have that nice printing on the chest.
They do have printing on them.
On the chest piece is what I meant, as opposed to
armor.
just the torso.
That's like the Lightyear type torso piece, isn't it?
It has Vizsla one too.
It's similar, yeah. I
Yeah.
think, yeah. I think the Lightyear one is a bit different, but same concept, of course.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, yes. Lightyear has two other characters in a set I bought on clearance where they have this, but Buzz himself is a little different.
Yeah, I thought someone at least had this in a later set.
So his value is around only $4.
Yeah, these things were like $30 when they were only in the light cruiser, but this pretty much tanked their value.
That's a shame, because they are really cool minifigs.
But now you can army build.
I mean, yeah, it is. I mean,
Yeah.
at least to get how many? There were about 20. I think I counted them when I watched the show. There was about 20 of them, and even doing you buy a couple and you can build a really nice, almost like a diorama. I don't know if any of you did that. I did not.
I did not either.
So assuming we're not gonna compare it to retail, so most of us probably got this set for around $28.
Or less.
What kind of investment score?
I think short term not good, long term good. I would give
I'd agree with that.
7.4.
That's pretty good. So you think it's gonna hit $60? $50?
Yeah, I think in like a few years, I think it will. I don't think like short term. I don't think people are gonna care. I think it's gonna take some time for people to appreciate.
Because it's only in these two sets, which really, really helps this set.
Yeah, the being in the Justifier doesn't help this at all.
Mainly because it wasn't in the Justifier.
I mean, like the extra figure in the Justifier doesn't exactly like
it was the light cruiser. I know what you meant.
Oh,
but yeah.
Oops.
That's strike number 2. Okay, so with...
Fourth fan.
No, I'm just kidding. Just messing. Yeah, I have to go with... I'll probably go with the low 7, 7-1. Maybe like 6-8. Man, if you can get this... If you see this set for $17, you better clear that store out, though, is all I'm saying. 100%. Clear that store out.
I think I'm going to go with a 6.15 plus, just because I think it could have
Solid
some
score.
long-term value to it.
Up Down shot us with a short-term 5, long-term 7. That's how my fiance rates me.
Okay.
That was supposed to be funnier than that.
It was funny, I think.
That's what matters. That's all that matters. Anyways. Yes, I'm only a short-term 5.
I would rate you like a 5.2 short term. I think 5 is a little low.
You're too kind, Up Down. I'm glad we can
I'll
still
give
see eye to
CPA
eye, even though
15 plus.
even though we have differing takes on Star Wars. I'm glad we can still come together in times like these. Oh no, not the Canadians. Not the Canadians.
If he
It's
isn't
in his
kind,
blood. He
he's
has to be nice.
He's legally obligated.
They will strip him of his Canadian ship if he's not.
They will take all of his maple syrup away.
There's a detonator in his skull, and if he says something moderately hateful, he'll blow up.
Is that a new trap from Psyx?
Yes, it is, actually.
Oh no. It's the
Please
Canadian
don't tell
saw.
anyone I leaked that.
We
I'm
are
under NDA.
we are currently just over halfway through the Star Wars retired sets. I might have to change the title of the stream.
Wait, are we gonna do other themes? Or are you gonna do other themes?
Yeah, the idea was to do other themes.
Okay.
Part 2 incoming?
Pretty much. I guess we don't have to look over all of them, but let's do this one real quick.
We could do like rapid fire towards the end
Some
of
of
the
these we
stream.
can do quickly.
Like Throne Room set. I mean, if you can get it for $49.
Hot take. I think this will actually do better than you think long term. I think this is a great set. I love this set.
Man.
I actually don't like this set, but that's just me.
I don't really like it either. It's not really Jabba's. It's not the palace. They should have
No.
like they tried to go half shank and just half. This was a half attempt. They should have either committed or just done a throne room.
I just think it's really weird to have Jabba's palace without Jabba.
I mean,
I get that it doesn't make sense
fair.
in the show, but like they could have done something and included figures from both scenes.
I think the throne looks great. 100%.
Yeah, that looks good.
But
it has a feature where you can flip Bib Fortuna out.
you mean Big Fortuna?
Make sure to donate everyone those epic jokes.
Were those pieces on the throne printed or stickers?
They're stickers.
Oh.
There's stickers right above the throne too, like that
Oh.
type detail.
Rip. I mean, not the worst thing in the world, but I kind of expected the flat circle pieces to be printed. I mean, yeah, I'm giving it like a 6-8.
I would give this a 7-4.
I'm gonna go a solid 6.
I think the figures in this set heavily carry this. I think they're some of the best figures in the past couple of years.
Yeah, so we've got Bib Fortuna, this crazy chick. I shouldn't say she's crazy. That was very judgmental. I apologize.
She's gonna be mad when she finds that out.
We've got. Is that I guess why am I looking at these pictures? I should be looking down here. Okay, now we're at the sweet spot. Bib Fortuna unique Fennec Shan, unique solely because she has her hairpiece here instead of her helmet. Gamorrean Guard, unique. Quarren, unique. Thelan Dancer, unique. Weequay Guard, unique. Yeah, those figs are going to be... namely the Quarren, Bib Fortuna, and the Gamorrean Guard, I think is where the money's at.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, it's I would say if you're paying full price for this, it drops the investment value like 0.5. But if you're getting this for $49, I would say it jumps it like 0.3.
I would say like 90% of sets never buy, or not never, but like I would not invest in them at full price.
Yeah, I guess I should probably just understand that that's kind of a given where you're following best investment practices and not buying things at full price. So I guess I should just bake that into my vote as a responsible.
But if it's something like Gunship that's a little bit harder, then that's different to get on sale.
Agreed. All right, let's jump on to the next guy. Hey, Boba Fett's throne room.
No way.
The helmet. Luke's helmet. I picked this up for 50. I know it dropped to like 40 and even some places 30. Which is absurd.
I am very biased towards these because I do not like the helmet line.
Really?
But I don't have any interest in it.
I think the helmets, they're hit or miss, but this one in particular I think came out pretty good.
I agree.
I mean, it's not even like that they're bad looking. I just don't care for a buildable helmet whatsoever.
No, I understand that.
I think this one actually will do well long term.
I don't think it'll go up. It's definitely not going to go up as much, just because I think that one was kind of an anomaly. Also, COVID didn't help it. I mean, COVID did help it, I guess.
Pilot, yeah.
Yeah. Up Down said, do you think this will do as well, or do you think this will go up like the other pilot helmet? But how much of these are stickers versus printed?
The reason why I think this set is going to do so well is because there's a lot of special parts in this set, like a lot of them.
So
yeah,
plaque, those flex tubes. Some of the parts are printed, like that dish. Some of them are stickers, though.
Yeah, I want to say we'll call them caution angular signs. Are those are all stickers?
Yeah.
This is a sticker. The dish on that ear is the
big 6x6 one. The small 2x2 one on top of it's a sticker, but like the bigger one is a print.
I think it's a print. And then of course the rebel dishes are printed.
Yeah, they have to be.
And I mean they did a really good job with this one. It looks really great. I think this will do well. I'm going to put this at an amateur score of a 7.5.
It also just has generally exclusive parts that are not even printed. Let's see.
Like the orange.
Yeah, maybe not those, but let me see. Like
I'll give this like a 7, maybe.
I would give this an 8.1.
Ooh. Up Down wants to know if those visor orange trans pieces are exclusive. I think they are, but
I'm checking right now. They're either exclusive or in that one Porsche set. They might be used in the Porsche set, but I'm not sure.
Man, you guys really didn't like the helmet series. I love the helmet series.
I think some of them are pretty good, but I just don't collect them personally.
Okay, yeah, those big trans orange things are in the Creator Porsche set, so they're not exclusive.
Oh. Which that one's got to be pretty cheap. But is it gone already though?
Porsche? No, I think it's still around.
Huh. Interesting.
I'm gonna have to call it quits here for tonight, guys. Thank you for having me on CPA. I appreciate it.
No
I hope
problem.
I can
Thanks for stopping
do
by.
all this
You
college.
you passed with no strikes, which is impressive. Not many have done that.
I try
so
my best.
it'd be great to have you in a
Alright.
future episode.
I'd love to be there. All right. See you guys.
Red 5 out.
Peace.
Alrighty. There's an up down. There's an open seat. If you want to join, I know you're having a fun time keeping my my comment analytics spiked. Got to keep that chat rate up. Okay. I think we've rated
Oh my
that.
gosh, I'm looking at the parts list for the helmet, and there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 18 exclusive printed parts in the set.
Oh, in the Red 5 helmet?
Yeah.
Ooh. Can you read them off, or the ones we haven't?
There's these 12 like arches that are red with white print on top. They're on the back. Do you have photos of the back of the helmet on that site? Or is it just the front?
Not on this site, but I've got the helmet. Oh, snap, it's over there. Let's just go to Lego.
The more and more I think about this, I would like to. If these go sale 20% off, I'll probably pick up a couple of them because I think that would be smart.
Wait, I mean, these were already on sale.
They are. I don't pay attention to helmets.
Yeah, no, they were like on Amazon. They were on sale. They were on sale. Whoops. They were on sale at Walmart for, yeah, like I said, like 40, 30, 40 at the most average. So, I mean, they're largely all gone, unfortunately. But
Oh yeah, I see it for 54 on Amazon.
the one, the only, the monkey,
Hello,
Battle Pack man.
I'm the monkey.
Welcome, welcome, up down brick, up down funk.
That's me.
What are your thoughts on this helmet set? I don't think you're crazy about the helmet sets either, but
The X-Wing one?
yes.
I think, yeah, I don't, like, just in general, I don't really care about the helmets too much. I don't think they're bad sets. They don't really appeal to me, but I do think the Red 5 is one of the better ones.
And it does have a lot of exclusive pieces, which is fascinating.
Yes.
Yeah,
Spectacular prints.
yeah, I think if I were to get any, like, the only helmet I have is the Boba Fett one. If I were to get a second one, it would probably be this one.
Which, ironically, the Boba Fett one is probably going to do the most average because everyone and their mother bought it.
Yeah.
So
That's what I thought of the Scout Trooper, but I think the Scout Trooper's not doing awful.
I think I agree.
I like the Scout Trooper as well. I do kind of like that one.
I got that for $24.
Wow.
Damn. How do you get all these deals all the time?
That was from eBay. Just saw it split second listing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's move on to, you want to give it a quick rating and then we'll jump on to the next one? Up, down? I think we already gave it ratings.
I'd do like a low 7, probably high 6 around there.
Yeah.
7-1 maybe.
Dagobah Jedi Training Diorama. 1,000 pieces to the T.
I think this will go up because people are going to want to build their army of trans green 1x1 tiles.
That is true.
Is that an is this the trans green 1x1 battle pack?
Yeah, because there's a ton of them.
There's like probably a couple hundred of them.
Isn't there like a whole entire bag that's just that piece?
Yep. I built this with Jeff, aka Brick by Brick, and he beat me in placing
Yeah.
tiles. I was very sad.
Yeah, it's I got this one for $63, which I was very proud of.
I got this for free. It was a Christmas gift.
That
Yeah,
doesn't count.
Nice.
That doesn't. You have to give
Using
it
my
some.
strategy.
You have to give it some basis on your books for tax purposes.
I do have another one that I got for $45 from Walmart.
Ah, that's
Yeah.
that's did you when did you get that one?
A couple weeks ago.
Okay. I think I got mine in May or June. So, pretty long ago. Unfortunately, it suffered the attack of the spider claw, whatever you call those things, spider wraps.
Oh, the spider wraps.
Yeah. Bitter.
CPA lives in the hood. He has all of his sets spider wrapped.
Yeah.
They did wrap spider. They did wrap the 501st 2.0 pack.
Really?
I put a picture on my Instagram of it. It was
It's pretty crazy.
funny, but they didn't spider wrap the Snowtrooper battle pack.
They know people care more about clones than snowtroopers. Do they spider wrap the monkey battle packs?
Oh no, those are just literally they put those with the candy in the checkout line because they know they just want people to steal them.
They put them there so they tempt you right before you're checking out.
Yeah.
They know how popular they are.
Oh my goodness. Okay. See, I think this one will do well though. I think it'll jump to 150 fairly quickly, and then getting this for 60 or 50 or 45. I feel like it's got to be high 7, low 8.
I think this is the best diorama.
Yeah, I'd probably agree. I was gonna say, have any of are all the dioramas still like available, or have any of them retired?
They're all available.
Okay, so we haven't really seen what happened to them on the aftermarket yet.
That's a really good point. And a very correct point.
I do think this one would do. This came out with the trench run and the trash compactor, right?
Correct.
I think of the three, this one's like the best, and I would also say probably the best to invest in, because it's just like, I feel like I mean the trash compactor is like pretty iconic, but I feel like this is more iconic.
This one also just has exclusive figures, which the trash compactor does not.
Yeah, I guess not
Aren't
anymore.
they technically exclusive because they're like exclusive combinations?
I mean, they're unique, as Economy would tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the what's it called? The R2 used to be. Well, I guess this R2 is very much
Muddy
exclusive
R2.
because it's got the mud splashes
Is it
on
the same one from? Didn't the 2018 playset have mud R2D2 as well?
It does, but this one has back printing.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
You just got caught. You just got squidded.
Yeah. I do like this. I wanted this kind of since it came out, but I feel like it's pretty overpriced for what it is, so I never got around to getting it. But
I was in that same boat, and then once I saw it for $63, I was like, I can't say no to that.
Yeah, 63 is good. I've never really seen it for like that good of a sale, unfortunately.
I would get I don't think I'll ever get the trash or the trench run. I just
that one.
I am in
That
the
one
same.
sucks. I
I
don't
have
like that one at all.
Compactor and the Dagobah. I have no plans on the trench run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which trench run isn't. Oh, we actually skipped the trench run. We
I
skipped
think the
it.
trench run will do fine, honestly. I don't think that's a terrible investment.
Really?
Just because people are going to collect them all.
Is it for 35? Is that the price for this thing for a good price?
You mean half?
Like
If you saw it for half?
I can't imagine paying. I wouldn't pay 55 for this. I would pay maybe 40 for this.
Yeah, I would pay 40 as well.
I guess I can just scroll down and people are selling it for 50. That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd even get this for for like the only reason I'd ever buy the set is just for parts. Like I would never display this.
I'd buy it simply to have all of the dioramas, but I probably won't get them all going forward.
Yeah. I was gonna ask your guys' thoughts on just like the diorama line in general. Like, do you guys like them?
I like them.
I think the Dagobah is good, but like some of the other ones, I just don't think are very interesting.
Yeah.
I like them. I just think they're very overpriced, and they're using that 18 plus tag. They're abusing it.
Yeah, I'm mixed on them. I think some of them look pretty good, but I think I would rather get like I'd rather get more play sets than dioramas, and like because I feel like we get so much like I feel like most Star Wars stuff nowadays is like 18 plus, and I'd rather just get more play sets.
Like mini scale.
No.
Which has CPA's favorite set ever, the Executor. Not with a damaged box though.
Your favorite set?
No, he's just giving me a hard time from some CPA lore. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to ask AWM if the subscriber notification actually showed up on the screen. Did you see it, Squid?
I've been watching the entire time, and I have never seen it pop up.
Come on. Well, here, let me let's go to the. So I'm giving this like a 5.9.
I would give this a 6. I would give it a 6.6.
I do maybe like mid 5, 5, 6 maybe.
If this wasn't a series, I'd go lower. But just for the fact that it's a series,
that's true. People do like completing stuff, but you know, there's just nothing like. Is there like R2D2 print? That's the only exclusive thing, right?
There's the printed quote type.
Oh, that's
R2D2, and then there is actually one exclusive part that I'm aware of. That's like part of the greebling. It's like some gray part. It looks like a spider web.
Oh, okay. Then I mean, yeah, maybe I don't know. So there's nothing like super obvious that jumps out at me that like would make this super expensive. But I guess the parts.
Serena subscribed to the channel.
I see that, yeah.
So that's cool. What's supposed to pop up, but
Serena didn't actually subscribe.
No, unfortunately, Serena,
So is Serena not real?
Serena is fake. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh.
Serena is fake. She's not real. But you know what is real? You know what is real? The 4+ ATST.
Legendary set. I'm giving this a 10.
I feel like this just came out.
Yeah, same.
August.
It was like a year ago, right?
Were they $12 or $17 at the cheapest?
I think 17 is
17.
Okay. Because I remember I saw a bunch for 17 and I was like, not getting it, and you're like, you should get it, and I didn't get it.
I would have gotten this if I ever saw it for 17. I like the figures. I also just think the HST is like, I think it's cute. Like it's like bad, but in like a cute way. So I kind of like it.
Ugh. I'm giving it like a. Like I'm just trying to see what about it is going to cause it to jump in price.
The figures. That's
the figures.
People, it's gonna have anything impact on it.
But I was gonna say, didn't the Scout Trooper come in like a book or a magazine or something?
Oh, like a foil pack bag. I mean, it's come out.
Yeah. So this isn't the cheapest way to get it, right?
No. Cheapest way would be. Well, the cheapest set it was in that Andor action battle set.
Right. Okay. But I thought it came in like, wasn't there like one of those like books that come with like a little build and a figure? Didn't you get like a speeder bike and a Scout Trooper? Or was that something else?
I don't recall that ever.
I don't know. But maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like the Scout Trooper is like the main. Like people really like that figure, myself included.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like that might. I feel like a lot of people buying this are buying it mostly for that and the other figures. But
yeah, I agree. I agree. So I'll give it like a, I don't know,
Do you
6.3,
think it's even gonna? What was retail on this?
35.
35. Do you think it's even gonna be worth that on the aftermarket? Like, are people gonna be paying 35 for this? I don't really see that.
I don't. So it might have to be
happening.
less
I
than a
don't know.
5 according to my own rules.
Yeah. Like, who's gonna pay 35 for this? Like, on the aftermarket,
I think Squidman might.
someone's gonna buy them all up. I think the only people who pay retail for this would be like parents. There's like
Yeah.
one thing for their kid, like whatever, $35. That's fine. But like, they're not. Those people aren't gonna be like shopping on like Bricklink and eBay for stuff. So like, anyone who would be buying stuff from those sites, I feel like, isn't the target demographic for something like this, and would only really care for the figures.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
maybe I'll amend my score to a 5, a high 5, 5.9. I feel like it could peak back up to 35, and if you bought it for 17, you're still making money at 30. So
That's true. Is your like rating system going off of like retail price or like a price you can commonly get it for?
I guess I did amend it to say following best investment practices. So buying low, like you're not going to buy
Yeah.
30 to resell
Yeah.
at retail.
If you bought this for 35, that'd be like I give that like a 1. Like, you're not gonna make money, I feel like.
Yeah.
But at 17 and then sell them for like 30, then it might be okay.
And that's 100%, basically 100% markup, like 90% markup, which is pretty solid.
Mm-hmm. And
So-
so less than retail.
I would give this a 9.3.
You're just lying to yourself.
But look at the Wicket. It's exclusive. The ATST
Wicket's exclusive?
the Wicket's exclusive. The
Oh, I didn't
ATST
know that.
pilot's exclusive. Look at the legs of the ATST.
Wait, the pilot's also
printed.
exclusive?
Is
Yeah,
it?
the pilot has an exclusive torso.
Oh, I thought those were like, I thought those had come in. I thought Wicket came in the action battle set.
It's an updated version with different printing.
Oh, new Wicket. Okay, then that might change my opinion. I thought none of the figures were exclusive, but
No, they're all exclusive actually.
Wait, what?
the Scout Trooper's not exclusive.
Scout Trooper's just a unique combination.
Oh, like a different head.
They are all unique.
Okay. Then I'd do like 5 something. 5. I don't know. People want the figures.
Squid, you're
would
still
give
at a
50.
9.3.
I think I'm gonna change my ranking to a solid 15 plus.
It's a good
There you
score.
have it, folks.
Based on these prices of the figures that are like on screen, like
That's actually that's
they're worth a decent amount. Like if you get this for 17, like you're paying less than if you just bought the figures. Which I was gonna say, like, I feel like people would just buy the figures, so that's the only thing they want. But I didn't realize they were like this much.
That's
I
why
don't
I
know.
bought that, just because it has unique figures.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's looking, the more we look at it, the better and better it's getting.
Yeah.
Maybe Squid
are
was
the
onto
other-
something.
How much is like how much are like the first wave of 4+ Star Wars sets worth?
Well, the thing with the other 4+ sets is none of those have anything exclusive for
Yeah.
figures.
That's true.
What about the Hoth snow speeder? Was it
Well,
Dath?
that one. Well, that one has the pilot is like it's all made up of existing parts, but the helmet was only in the Assault on Hoth set, which is very expensive. So that might be a little bit more.
So you're
but-
saying when I gave that to my niece as her first Lego set for Christmas present, you saying that I should have kept that one?
You
Should have kept just the helmet.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
the helmet.
she doesn't need the helmet.
I think I paid $20 for that one though.
Is that retail?
Yeah, retail's 20.
I did not spend any money on it because I don't own it.
I just bought it literally for that helmet because I thought it was a really
Well,
cool helmet.
that's not it.
So I didn't.
I'm surprised they don't have a 4+ group on here. It's kind of disappointing. Come on, Brick Economy.
Oh, yeah, it's not really like a theme though. I think
Set
juniors
number,
used to be a
if you
theme,
wanna look
but
it up, is 75268.
Huh. Someone on Brickset said the following. 75332 ATST is among the better 4+ Star Wars sets released in 2020.
Since 20. Oh.
I've read it as ATST is among the better Star Wars sets released since 2020.
honestly, a based opinion. I'd agree with that.
That's like, I think the best 4+ set is that Snow Speeder. I think that's easily the best one.
Dude,
Really?
what can I say?
For $20, like, it's not bad.
That's true. I think I like the ATST more just because I really like that Scout Trooper. But
That's true. What if the Snow Speeder 4+ set had a Hoth Scout Trooper?
oh, that would be the best one for sure. Then I would have bought 10 of them.
Next
I
up,
bought 15.
got set number 75334.
Moon.
Kenobi versus Vader.
For isn't this one like 50% off at Costco a bunch? Or
Uh,
almost 50%.
I mean, I'm sure for some people it was, but not very widely found.
Oh,
Wait, how much is this? 50?
50 US.
yeah, retail for
I
50.
thought I saw people getting it for like 25 at Costco.
That wouldn't surprise
sure
me
they
at all.
Isn't that a thing?
Not many people, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
How?
I have one of this set for myself, and I got one from Walmart for $24 as my investment.
Oh, okay. And maybe it was Walmart then that I saw a bunch of people getting it for.
So how is that Vader exclusive? Is that just the
Yeah,
green
it's-
lights? The lights are different?
It's the head. It's like the Hayden Christensen Darth Vader head.
Yeah, the figures are. I like the figures of this set. I just think the build is very boring.
Yes, I
And
agree.
I also did not like the show, so I don't really have any.
Wow, Star Wars hater in the chat.
Yeah, I don't. Most of the shows I haven't liked, except for Andor.
Can't accept or be excited about anything Star Wars. Never
I'm excited for
satisfied.
Andor season 2. All right.
And Tales of the Jedi.
I never watched that.
What?
I watched like the first 5 minutes of the first episode, and I got bored and stopped.
Dude, you gotta watch there's 2 different arcs. You gotta at least
Yeah,
watch
I'm
one episode
aware.
from both arcs.
I've been told that it gets better. But,
Are you a Clone Wars stan?
Not really. I
Oh.
mean, I think it's like a decent. It's pretty decent, but I think it's like extremely overrated.
Clone Wars is
Wow.
very hard to rank because there's so much
Yeah.
random arcs.
There are
There's
many
some pretty cool
arcs.
stuff, but there's some just garbage episodes.
Do you know what George Lucas's
Uh,
favorite episode arc was?
Is it a sunny
Is
day
it
in the
the-
void?
Droids, yeah.
Yes. It
Wait,
was
are you serious?
Yeah, it was the droid arc when Colonel Meeber
Yeah.
Gascon goes to
Sunny day in the void.
Yeah,
the void.
dude, those. I remember watching this as a kid and being so bored. I was like, "What is this?"
So I was watching through Clone Wars for the first time in 2017, summer of 2017, and my dad walked in. And he loves Star Wars. Doesn't keep too much up with the details as much as we would, but he's like, "Oh, it's Star Wars. I'll sit down and watch an episode and a half." Of course, that was the arc that I was on, and he's like, What's this stupid? You're watching this stupid cartoon show? Oh my goodness, how are you watching this?" And I think the arc that just had finished a few arcs ago maybe was the forced servitude episode.
My Clone Wars knowledge is not very good.
Wait, which one?
It's the episode where Anakin gets basically purchased to serve the Cat Queen lady.
Oh, the slavers.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid that
Yeah.
word.
Oh, whoops, my bad. the
All the
Yeah, I know you're
monetization
talking about.
Now I'm demonetized. Thanks. No wonder why no one's tipping.
I'm sorry,
No, I'm
my Canadian bomb is gonna explode because I was mean.
Oh, you're Canadian. No, if you're Canadian, it's fine. You can say whatever you want.
Okay, let's go.
You can
Yeah,
say
that-
that The
I-
Last
yeah,
Jedi
it's
was
kinda
good,
funny
and
that-
everyone will forgive you.
Last Jedi is good. That's always I always see people like the people who like try so hard to like say that Clone Wars isn't a kids show. That's like always the arc that they point out.
It was kind of
Like,
crazy though.
these 4 episodes?
There was even in the first season when it was like a quote unquote like stereotypical kid show, they still had
Mhm.
an episode. I'm pretty sure it was like season 1 or 2 where someone unalived themselves because it was better than going back to their owner or going back to their leader. basically.
I think I remember that. Yeah, I vaguely
that?
remember that.
Was that the arc with oh god, what's the guy? Evan Peel with like the Citadel? Or am I crazy?
Was it the Citadel?
I don't remember.
The Citadel had some like kind of brutal moments, but I thought that wasn't that like was she like a Twi'lek or something?
Yeah.
I think I remember like a pink Twi'lek.
Yeah, so there was the Twi'lek, and then it happens again at Mandalore. So I don't remember. The Twi'lek one had to have been first. It was like season 1 or 2.
I can like picture the character, but I don't remember the context of the scene.
Was the Twi'lek? Oh, actually no, maybe that happened. That was the slave trade arc.
It might have been.
I think she was a blue Twi'lek.
I seem to remember a pink one. I don't know.
What's
The
the
Clone Wars
Mandela
has
effect?
its moments, but yeah, it has its moments. But I think like overall as a show, it's like pretty mediocre.
You know, opinions.
Yeah, it's not bad. I don't think it's bad.
Yeah.
But
So people in chat need to step up their game. You need to tell us what you
Everyone in
think.
chat, comment your no rookie scores. What's your rating of Clone Wars?
no rookie scores.
Some of my friends, my IRL friends, need to hop in the chat and give their scores. They'd back me
I
up.
think
Professional gaming guy.
professional gaming.
Oh man, professional gaming.
I think Clone Wars, no rookie scores. I'd give it like, feel like a 6, 7 maybe,
Wow.
or 6. I don't know. It's like the highs are like pretty high.
But I feel like you have to rank the seasons. You can't rank the show.
Even
the show, it's hard.
all over the place.
Yeah, because like I just feel like it just averaged out to like being around like a 5 or 6, because like the good stuff's like really good, but there's like so much bad stuff. Like the last 4 episodes where they're on Mandalore, those are great. I like those. But then there's also like the arc right before that where it's like not interesting at all.
I feel like season
I don't know.
3 was pretty good throughout.
I don't even know what is in season 3.
So that was the
I just remember them
season
by the
where they
arcs.
first go to Mandalore.
Okay, is that the one that like teases Darth Maul? at the
Darth
end or
Maul
something?
is at the end of season 3.
Okay, yeah. Because then season 4 is like the main Darth Maul
Yes.
one, right?
So
where he,
I
like,
think
takes
season
over.
3 also has the father, the daughter.
Oh,
brother.
I like those ones. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm
Those
pretty
are pretty
sure.
interesting like concept.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Clone Wars is probably like the most inconsistent show I've ever watched in terms of quality. It's just
That's
so up and
fair.
down.
Even more than I guess Rebels starts low and just keeps
Rebels?
climbing.
I say this a lot. I think as a whole, I think Rebels is consistently a superior show to Clone Wars.
I agree.
Like, but like I don't think like the highs of Clone Wars. I don't think Rebels gets quite as high. Maybe the the one episode with Kanan, where they like where that one. Not to spoil anything if someone hasn't seen it. That's a
one episode with Kanan.
The one episode with Kanan.
Just that one. He was only in one episode.
Where they go rescue Hera or whatever.
Yes, yeah.
That is I really like that episode. I would say that's probably I like that episode more than like any specific one Clone Wars episode, but like Clone Wars has some like pretty high highs that Rebels doesn't really get to as much, but like Rebels has less like dud episodes. I feel like it's just like consistently a pretty solid show.
I mean, I would say half of season 1 is pretty much a dud, but other than that,
yeah, that's fair. Season 1's not great, but
I mean, season 2 ends. Season 2 has a lot of highs there.
Doesn't season 2 end with like a two-parter? Was that with Darth Maul, or was that season 3?
Season 2 has Darth Maul pop up halfway through and then ends with Ahsoka and Vader.
Yeah, the Twilight Apprentice.
Twilight of the Apprentice. I think.
Yeah, those are cool.
Maybe.
Although it did introduce the World Between Worlds was later. World Between Worlds is like one of the weirder things I feel like they've introduced to Star Wars. I don't know why they did that.
Okay. All right.
Just bring back Ahsoka.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
Like
yeah, my bad. Yeah. How about this Kenobi set?
It's aight. I mean, the figs are good, like we said. I don't think anyone's really going to care about Ned B in the future. It's just going to be like, oh, that's a cool fig.
But Ned B,
he's like the most desirable thing in this set for me, like by far.
Really?
He's K2SO of Kenobi.
Yeah, kinda. I just think it's like I don't really care that much about the character is fine, but like I just think the figure is really cool looking. So like that he
decent.
It'll do fine. I don't think you're gonna lose money, but
I'll give it a 6-1. If you're buying this with best investment practices for about $35, I'll give it a 6-1.
If you got it for like 24 from Walmart,
strong 6.
Really cool. Yeah, I'd agree with like a 6.
5.
Oh, oof. This is a set I still have not gotten because I don't want to break out a crisp Benji for.
I just bought this on eBay for $60 and it has yet to arrive.
How long ago did you just bought it, or like last week?
This was like 3-4 days ago.
Oh, does it say that it's shipped?
It has shipped. It is in Florida currently, somewhere in Florida.
Huh.
OBI-WAN. I love this set.
All right, you guys
really,
take it
really
away.
cool.
I'll be back. I need a little bit of a break. I'll be back. Take it away, though.
Okay.
I only bought this set just for the little beady one. I do not care about the model at all.
Really?
I mean, I don't think it's bad. I've never played Fallen Order.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. This was another Christmas gift actually. So I paid $0 for it, but I think of all the like buildable characters they've done, this is my favorite. I just in general, like in the in-universe design of this droid, I think is really, really cool, and I like it a lot. I think the set captures it really well, and it's nice to get like a little figure scale BD1.
The figure is the only reason I bought it, because it alone goes for like $15. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to spend $15.
15, okay.
I'll just buy the entire thing.
Yeah, that's kind of like I remember when BB-8 first came out, and like he was exclusive to the Falcon, right?
No, he
the
was
first Force Awakens wave.
He was in the black and orange X-Wing.
Oh yeah, Poe's X-Wing, right? Yeah. But I remember when like that wave came out, I really wanted a BB-8, but he was like kind of expensive because he was just in those two sets. So this is like kind of similar, but I don't know if they're gonna start putting. I think BB-8 ended up in a lot more sets than BD-1's ever gonna be in, so BD-1 might stay.
Has peaked with his one set.
Yeah, unless they make Jedi Survivor sets, but I don't know.
Let's see. There's only an exclusive sticker sheet. That's it. No exclusive parts. I can't believe this.
Dang it. I still really, really want them to make a Mantis set. That'd be so cool.
Buy the Republic Bricks one.
No. Does the Republic? I'd only buy it if it was a 501st Shadow Mantis.
A Shadow 212.
Yeah. And I'd only buy it if it came with that one clone trooper that I want him to make.
That would be a great Griffith purchase.
Yeah.
My rating on this BD1 is going to be a solid. I actually think this will do quite well because it was not.
I agree. It's also like the only Fallen Order set. So like anyone who plays Fallen Order in the future and wants something, a Lego set to go with it, this is like your only option.
Yes.
So I'd say pretty high. I'd say like in the high 7s maybe.
I'll give it a 7.8. 8.
Yeah.
That's why not.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm looking at it right now on my shelf.
I'm tingling anticipating
Very
getting
cool.
it and looking at the little canister drawer. That's the coolest part.
Canister drawer play feature.
Is that in the head or the body? It's got to be in the head.
It's in the head. Yeah, it's like the side of the head.
CPA, what are your thoughts on the canister drawer?
BD1, stim me. Is that what he says?
Yeah, something like that.
Give me a stim, BD1.
And then it ejects out of his head and into his hand. Have you played Fallen Order CPA?
Yeah, I 100%ed the first one. Not to brag or anything.
Nice. I played through the story, but I didn't 100% it. And I got this, or I bought the game like right after getting the set because I was like,
oh, nice.
I feel like I'll like this. I feel like I'll enjoy the set more if I played the game, and I did. So,
is it not?
Yeah.
Isn't it? Ooh, and it's got a nice Fallen Jedi moniker on the box. That's nice. Isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it 1-to-1 scale? Or very close?
No, it's. I think it needs to be a little bit bigger, but I think it's fairly close, which I also think is pretty cool. I think it's probably of all the buildable ones they've done the closest because Grogu is still too small, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Grogu's about half the size.
Okay, yeah. I think BD1 is closer than half. So
let's see what
I think it's the
0.43 meters. So
I remember Jeff and I having a conversation with this because I brought that up. I was like, it's 1-to-1, and we did the math.
Okay, it's about 1 to 1.5. Because he's 43 centimeters tall in real life, but he's 31 centimeters tall. So whatever.
Yeah.
43 divided by 31.
3 to 4.
1 to 1.4.
That's
an
scale.
So that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Do you own this set, CPA?
I do not own this set, but I really want to. I just can't justify $100.
Mm-hmm.
If you're considering it, I would strongly advise to buy it because I do think this will go up significantly in the future.
So do I.
It's just.
I think it being. I said this earlier, but I think being that fact that it's the only Fallen Order set, I think is going to help it a lot because anyone who plays the game after this is retired, this is their only option for a set representing that. So it's not like they could get at something else. It would have to be this.
I agree, and this might be the only Jedi. Well, I believe this will be the only Jedi Fallen Order set we get. I could see a potential for a Jedi Survivor set, but this is probably.
I really want a Mantis.
That would be amazing.
It'd be so cool.
That would be great.
All the whole crew and that'd be. I wish they had done that instead of like the Justifier.
I was just gonna say that they could have easily
Like,
put it
that,
there.
it would have fit that price point pretty perfectly.
Oh yeah, 170.
Yeah.
And it would have been justifiable. But
Yes.
what price can I find this for on eBay? You said 60, Squidman. Is that still the running norm?
So I saw this for 63, 64, sealed with free shipping on BrickHound. So it was like a relatively recent like post on eBay, and I just made an offer for 60 because why not? And it was accepted. But I don't think I've ever seen this on sale.
Correct. Well, I thought you said you saw it on BrickSeek for like 60 or 80 or something.
If I did, it was not in stock.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Because I've never seen it.
I think if you can get this for like even 20% off, it'd be a good price. But like even retail, I feel like this is 100 US, right?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty fair, like considering the cost of sets nowadays. Like, I don't think you'd be unhappy with it if you paid full retail, and I think you'd definitely be glad you got it like later on because I think it's gonna go up.
If you want it, wait till like I would say like end like see if it goes. If you don't find it, wait till like Black
Friday. Yep.
If you don't find any sale or anything, I would say buy it at full price because if you want it, you will regret it because I think it will go up more than 100.
Or just wait till like Lego has a promo that you want. Just use
That's
it to
true.
get that.
Because this one didn't hit.
Like double VIP.
Did this one even hit as 20% off on Lego? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Not that I've seen.
It wouldn't have.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely. Well, let's do a quick little. Come on. 1062. It matches the 10. Not that, of course, we all know it's not like end all be all, but 1062 pieces. Yeah. It's in its zone. It's over a foot tall.
You can get
it's a good value.
And anytime, like once a set hits that, I know they do $99.99 to mess with your head, but anytime a set hits that $100 mark, it's just like, I don't know, it's just a different level. Even if it deserves it, like this one.
Yeah, I get that. I don't know. I definitely think this is worth picking up though.
Yeah, it's on my high priority list for sure.
Especially if you liked the game and the droid in the game, because you kind of fall in love with him when you play the game.
Yeah, no, he's got a good personality,
which is also I feel like gonna help for the resale because like people are gonna play it and then be like, damn, I love this droid, and then they're gonna want the set.
And it's gonna be $250.
Yeah, $250.
Exactly.
Speaking of a set that has high potential, that I need to get. If this set, I see them in stores so many times, like they're just stocked up on shelves for $100, 100 bones. If I see it for, in my mind, if I see it for 60, I'm grabbing it. Realistically, if I see it for 70 or 75, I'll probably have to grab it.
I saw this on clearance for 70, but I didn't
buy
it. I already had it.
What?
This is a fantastic set.
I got this for $50 on Facebook.
Oh my god!
And I have a feeling it was stolen, but I don't want to ask questions.
What's it like? You live on the West Coast, right?
Correct.
What's it like living in a highly populated area with people who don't care about what they buy? Or
what do you mean, like
Facebook moms? Isn't that your thing?
Where I live, not that common of a thing. To be honest,
really?
I do like maybe like once every couple months I'll get like a decent pickup, but not often.
For me, it's like once a year maybe. And the last good one is the last good one was. It was like would have been over a year ago at this point. But I got the Spider-Man bridge battle for I think like 150 used, but complete with all the figures. So I get a few good ones every once in a while, but not super often.
I got a free lot on Facebook Marketplace. It was 100%.
No, you remember that?
A free what?
A free lot of just bulk Lego on Facebook.
Oh yeah, I remember you
Marketplace.
sent that in. It looked kind of dirty.
That thing has a lot of expensive parts in it. I'm still going through it.
Nice. Let's pull this one up on the Lego store because it's got those spicy figs.
Yeah, if I liked Kenobi more than I do this, I would 100% buy the set. But
Even if you don't like Kenobi, I still think it's awesome.
It's a really, really good set. But I just don't have space to display it. And I also like it's another like black villain ship, which I already have Kylo Ren shuttle and Krennic shuttle. And I feel like this might be better than those, but it's still like not better enough for me to get it. Maybe.
Which minifigs came in Krennic's shuttle?
Krennic, K2SO, 2 Death Troopers with the pauldrons, Bodhi Rook, and was that guy's name Pow or something?
Yep, Pow.
Was that thing 120?
Yeah. It was 90.
Really?
That's crazy. That's such a good set. The figures are amazing.
That is, I was originally thinking, all right, it's gonna be 70 or it's gonna be $80 and come with 3 minifigs. You'll get Krennic and like a random officer and but you just kept listing them off, and I was like, what is life?
Aren't they like all exclusive?
Yep, all exclusive.
Yeah, it's a real like all those Rogue One sets are just really good. But
you want to know how much I paid for my Krennic shuttle? I can't
how much did you pay?
I got it used, but in like great condition.
Did it 100% complete?
$50.
100% complete.
Let's see. It was.
This was back when the set was available too.
90. You got it for. I'm gonna go $50. Crazy. Yeah, 50. That's what I was gonna go.
I got it for $30.
Oh my god!
What?
That's crazy.
Where? Who stole that thing?
Well, no, it was someone sold it to my friend and for like really cheap, and he sold it to me for
cheaper.
Pretty cheap. Yeah. I also got the TIE Striker for 30 as well. Same thing, used, complete.
Now, do you want to hear how much I paid for my Krennic shuttle?
200 or something.
I got it. It was like 240 Canadian sealed, like a year and a bit ago.
Wow.
I bought the U-wing as well from the same seller for I think 200 sealed Canadian. It was very expensive. A very expensive Bricklink order.
Yeah, I slept on all those Rogue sets. I think I maybe got one, but it wasn't even a Rogue set. It just had the Dark Trooper or the Death Trooper printing on it on the box.
The only one I got while they were out was the ATST, which I got for Christmas. But like last spring, I bought the Krennic shuttle U-wing and the Battle of Scarif. I got them all sealed.
Yeah, I got every single one of those sets.
I really like them.
Battle Pack with like the 2 Stormtroopers and Death Troopers.
Oh, that's such a good. That's still I think one of the best battle packs they've ever done.
I just don't like it because there's no exclusive figures and the build is just completely made up.
But you don't need them to be exclusive. They just have to be like good for.
I mean,
army building.
I don't know. Me back then and even me now, I just like exclusive figures.
That's fair. You also like the newer Stormtroopers too, right? So like,
at the time, those things or the newer Stormtrooper helmet wasn't even out though. I don't think.
Yeah, I know, but like looking back, I think part of the reason I think that battle pack's so great is because I really really like that version of the Stormtrooper, and I hate the newer one. But like, if you were to like the new one, then that battle pack might not seem as good to you, which is fair.
So what's our scores on this one?
I think
this will go up for sure.
I think it's 8.
Wow.
7.
Wow.
I don't like immediately will do good, but give it 2 years, and I think it'll be like Krennic Shuttle.
Yeah, it's like they're not gonna. I mean, they're not gonna make any of these figures.
Yeah, no,
Again,
definitely
for a while.
not.
Because like with the
And
Grand
it also-
Inquisitor, like, people are just gonna want that, like, because the original Grand Inquisitor is still pretty expensive, and people are just like, even if they don't like Kenobi, they might just like Rebels and want.
That's
a
true.
Grand Inquisitor.
Yeah, I remember when the Grand Inquisitor like shot up so much for like a couple months,
And then it dropped.
and then it dropped so much. That was funny.
Wait, that's weird that they're not
Um,
showing me the Grand Inquisitor.
They're very Grand Inquisitor phobic, I think. Or wait, what are you trying to look
Yeah.
at?
His minifig.
The old one.
It's right there.
Or wait, oh, you're on the.
Oh, the older.
Yeah, I think the newer one's better in general. Better figure.
That's weird.
But I do have the old one.
To their source material.
This one is wrong. This isn't the old one, is it?
It has a helmet. The old one has a helmet.
Yeah,
Oh, weird.
yeah. I think this is a great set. I'd also give it like somewhere in the 8s.
It's also got like a top 5 Star Wars character of all time in Reva, so that helps.
That's you make some good points, sir.
That's
I'll give it a
true.
7-8
Pretty solid.
Yeah.
because I do think it'll be
I think.
good.
Yeah, I feel like if Kenobi was really, really good, this would be even higher.
I feel like with a lot of these sets, like I just feel like this is just gonna like this vehicle in Star Wars is just gonna like be in something else in
Really?
like a few years.
Really?
I don't know. I don't
mean,
think I
just-
see
this
that
is like-
happening.
Because who knows?
This is but this is like specifically the Inquisitor ship though, so like they would also have to be in it.
I mean, it's Star Wars. Like,
That's true. They just reuse it, but
why
like,
was Cad Bane in the Bad Batch? I have no idea, but he just was.
yeah, they kind of just do whatever these days. Like the Inquisitors will show up in like Mandalorian or something, and then they'll be like, "Whoa, buy this set."
All right, I'm giving this one a 6-8.
Okay, now
FERRIX?
we're getting good sets. Now
I'm biased as hell towards this one because I love Andor. It's my favorite thing in Star Wars. But I also just think this is it. It's a cool I think it's a cool set. It's unique. It's interesting. It's got pretty good figures. Although I do wish they included like one more of the like 3 more security guys, like his friend.
It strongly irks me that there's only one Primor security officer, and the Cyril Karn one has like the wrong hat. That irks the heck out of me.
Yeah, I really would. I think
more with like the other hat version.
yeah. This is 90, right?
This is 70.
70.
At 9. Oh, it's 90 Canadian. Okay, so I was thinking.
Oh.
Yeah, I think for 70 US, I think they should have included one more. I would have been fine with either a generic one or that. Well, I guess they're not generic; they're like all real people, but like just like a random one, or like specifically the other guy that says the first swear word in Star Wars.
Oh, that moment was
was
so cringe for me.
Really?
Yeah.
A lot of people were like bothered by it, but I didn't really.
I was
care.
bothered by it. I was just like, why? Like you
Are
know
you
what you're
bothered
doing. The dude knew well, actually no, I shouldn't say that because I bet you which I know that they say like Han Solo says darn and Kenobi says darn fool. Stuff like that. But
yeah,
I don't know,
it's-
it's just like a different level of like, really? Like they
Yeah,
okay,
are
I'm
you-
not
so
you're
you're-
watching Star Wars anymore. I'm in the real
Yeah.
world.
So you're bothered because you think like canonically they wouldn't use that word as a swear word.
Correct.
Yeah, because I also saw a few people saying like, "Oh, I don't want swearing in my Star Wars," and it's like, okay, well,
Oh no, it's not so much
it's not
that.
really
Yeah,
that
it's
big of a
more of
deal.
it's more of like in every other Star Wars content,
Mhm.
they make a big deal
Yeah.
to make their own swear words that are just
yeah,
made up words.
yeah. I get it, but at the same time, it doesn't bother me. So it's not like it doesn't really affect the show really, but Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a good set.
I think the people that like swearing in Star Wars will want to buy this set. So I think.
So, well, it doesn't include the guy who swore. So
I know
it's
it's not.
You could do like a purist custom of his.
Purist custom. Yeah.
What's
maybe Jonathan Pushkar will put out a purist custom for him.
Oh, he would, but I don't know if you heard, he passed away recently. Accident in the Bronx.
Rest in power.
Yeah. I think this one's kind of interesting because I think it's where we're still looking at the Andor set. Because I think Andor's a great show, but I also like it like did the worst of all the Star Wars shows, right? Like in terms of viewership.
That's why I think it's gonna do good, because people are like, not many people are.
People are gonna.
This.
So you think people are gonna like not buy this now, but then like get into Andor later and then want it?
Yeah.
I don't see that happening though. And was this one a Target exclusive?
Yeah, I kind of have some Rebels.
This is a Target exclusive, which is why I do not have it, because freaking I can't get it on sale.
I remember I bought this day one because I was in line at the Lego store, and I wasn't really planning on buying this, but then like while I was in line, the like trailer for Andor dropped, and I watched it like 3 times in line, and it was so good that it got me to buy the set.
Wow.
I forgot this came out before. Yeah, that's right.
Yes, it did. Yep. August 22. But like Andor was August. End of August, right?
No, it came out this September, I thought. It was originally end of August, but it got delayed by like 3 weeks.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, the trailer dropped like on August 1st. And I was like, let's go buying this.
Did I what?
Did you see what happened to me when I once upon a time recently, this was a couple weeks ago, bought this set?
No.
I bought this set on eBay for $44. It was supposed to come sealed. I get it. I open it up, and there's pieces loose in the box, and I immediately start panicking. But I keep digging around, and the entire bag 1 was gone, which is the bag with Luthen Rail, Andor, and the speeder. And then bag 6 had been opened, and Cyril Karn was removed. And the like, you could tell that it was like re-glued shut.
Oh wow. So I imagine, did you get your money back and return it to the seller?
I returned it. Yeah, got my money. But it was a sad day.
Did you give the seller a negative review?
I did. It was a Bullseye Deals, and I
Bullseye. Bullseye.
Even though Jeff is the one who posted it, I was like, I'm gonna buy it.
Jeff sold it to you?
He showed me the deal.
Jeff scammed him.
Jeff's behind Bullseye Deals.
I could see that. I could see that happening. All right. So I'm not too high on this one, but I could see it just because everyone is sleeping on it. I could definitely see the value jumping at any given point. But
I mean,
I think it's a good point.
Show. I still think it's a cool vehicle.
I agree. Yeah, I feel like this could kind of go either way, because like what you said, Squidman, with like the Rebels scenario where like no one buys it and then it becomes worth a bunch. But I can also see like people might just like continue to not really care about Andor, and then this never really takes off. But I don't know.
I think with all the stuff that's getting released with Star Wars in a few years, people will realize like, wow, Andor was like actually
Andor is like genuinely well written. Wow.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think everyone should like Andor and watch it.
Agreed. I think everyone should not use the stream elements.
But what if they don't want to? What if they don't want to like Andor?
Then they should try again until.
No. The correct answer is a quote from Anakin Skywalker from Attack of the Clones. Well, then someone should force them to.
I don't like sand.
No.
CPA, you should. I think I have a conspiracy theory. CPA doesn't like Andor because he uploaded 3 edits of the Bix torture scene and they did not go viral.
Wait, CPA, you don't like Andor?
No, I didn't care for it very much.
What?
It didn't feel like Star Wars to me.
Really?
So this is the consensus. This is the angle that I that I took, and I think I phrased it, and on my friends, we have our little podcast where we talk about Star Wars, and I think everyone can generally agree with this. It's just a matter of if you like it or not. So back when Andor was coming out and everyone was saying this and that, but on both sides, people were trying to make the argument whether or not it felt like, we'll call it traditional Star Wars, which I don't think that is the proper argument. I think the proper argument isn't whether or not it did or did not feel like traditional Star Wars, because it was not traditional Star Wars. The argument is, do you like that or not?
I think it's like, it feels like Star. I can kind of see where you're coming from, because I feel like I feel like the main reason I feel like Star Wars is because the quality was elevated so much. I don't know if that's like mean to say or whatever, but like.
Well, I mean, it didn't look at its company. It didn't help what kind of company it was in as far as Star Wars shows at the time.
Yeah. I just feel like it's kind of like if you took Star Wars and like elevated it to like a actual like really well written like drama. So like it's still Star Wars, but it's like kind of like taken up a level, which might turn people off. And I can kind of see that, but I loved it because it wasn't as much like Star Wars. So
yeah, and that's what I was thinking. The argument isn't whether or not it feels like Star Wars. The argument is whether or not you like the fact that it doesn't or doesn't feel like Star Wars, which I did not.
It's fair.
In my mind, so I would always say on our podcast is, if this was not a Star Wars show, would you watch it? And my answer was no. I would not watch the show.
I feel like that's I feel like no one would watch this if it wasn't Star. Like I don't know. It's kind of a tough thing. It's like if knowing what I know about it now, I would watch it because I loved it. But like, I would not have like even really given it a chance probably if it wasn't Star Wars. Like I probably wouldn't even, no one would even really be talking about it
other than Star Wars.
But if it's like okay, your friend who you and him or her watch shows and you recommend shows to each other, and your friend recommends you, hey, like, dude, just watch this show, just like kind of give it a chance kind of thing, and you watch, I don't know, how many episodes did it take you to kind of get in the flow, probably past the first arc?
I was completely into it in just the first episode. Like I loved it right out of the gate.
Oh yeah, see, for me the first episode was like, why am I watching this show? Like nothing happened.
Pretty like, it's more like a slow burn compared to like a lot of other stuff, which I also can see being like kind of jarring because like you're kind of used to like more fast paced. But like I'm personally a big fan of like slow burns in like movies and shows. So
yeah, for me, I thought it was slow burn with a small payoff. That's how I felt about it.
Yeah, I feel like are you talking about like the payoff of like just the individual arcs, or like the payoff of the whole show? Because I feel like the payoff of the whole show is like by the end of it, he like basically joins the rebellion, which I feel like is like a pretty massive payoff.
Which is he? I mean, so I guess he's kind of. I guess the inference is he's going with Luthen to. Yeah. But there is no true big rebellion yet, which is interesting.
Like, well, it's what he joins what the rebellion will end up being.
Yeah,
He'll join what will end up being the rebellion. So yeah.
Which I wanted more Luthen, because Luthen was the glue of the whole show.
He was amazing. Yeah, there was quite a bit of Luthen.
There was a couple. I mean, he wasn't in the prison arc.
He had like side quests.
He wasn't in much of any of that.
The episode with like his speech when he like meets the guy.
Yeah.
That's like at the end of one of the prison episodes. It's like the third prison episode, and I'm pretty sure where he goes to like talk to Saw Gerrera is also during the prison episode.
Yeah.
So like he does stuff. It's just like kind of side quests.
I felt like when he gave his speech, it was like a really good speech. But then at the end,
I love that scene.
At the end, it felt like Excuse me, ma'am, this is a Wendy's drive-through.
You think you like overdid it?
I mean, no, this is just me more so dogging on it in retrospect. But
yeah. Yeah. I love that scene. It's like one of my favorites from the show.
Yeah, no, it was good. I also thought
and just that whole episode is just incredible.
That was because that was one where we see Yularen, right, at the beginning. I think. Question mark.
I don't remember. This is the third prison where they escape the prison.
Okay. But I mean, I thought the eye could have just the visuals of the eye was kind of lame.
Really? Wait.
Okay, no. Just their more so their staging of it. Like this is the big reveal of the eye, and then they put the camera in like this little cavern, and you only see like 30% of your screen is the eye. When I was expecting like a huge covering up 80% of the screen.
It covers the entire screen when they're like escaping through it.
Well, yeah, but that's when you're in it. That's not like the first. You already know what it is by that point. So the wow factor is kind of gone.
In the lore of the show, it doesn't appear all at once. It like builds up slowly, like how it would naturally.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean I'd probably have to show screenshots and stuff of kind of what I'm getting at, but and it was just the dude, the manifesto guy. It was like, yep, he's what did someone on Twitter said? This guy gives Died for the Rebellion vibes.
The guy who gets crushed by the box?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you first see him. I mean, he was an interesting character, but it was just
yeah. I just like how they like kept like bringing in characters with like different moralities to kind of interact with Cassian, which then like kind of eventually like shaped him to be the character he was when he did join the rebellion. Because like in the last episode, they call back to that guy where he like listens to his like manifesto or whatever, and it's just like really cool moment. So I don't know, I thought it was very well done.
Yeah, well, as soon as he gave him his manifesto, I was like, they're going to use this thing as some kind of final rousing emotional thing to get Andor to...
Yeah, and it worked. Like... Great.
Oh, but also what did the lady say? That was supposed to be the first F word in Star Wars. What did she say? Fight the Empire?
Actually true?
I think
or was that just something someone made up?
I mean, it went around some major portals.
I did see that. But I don't know if it was ever. I don't know if I ever saw it like be confirmed or not. But I'm kind of glad that it wasn't an F word. I don't know. I kind of agree with you that I think they should just use the words that they've made up as swears.
Yeah, the word that they should have used was "criff." That's the appropriate curse word. Yes.
Okay. I think just Fight the Empire was fine. Was good enough. But yeah.
Okay, moving on to
enough about Andor.
I think it was long enough to where I need to give it its own timestamp when I go through
the Andor discussion.
Mm-hmm.
You did timestamps on these?
After the fact, yeah.
Well, yeah, like chapters.
So, which I should be doing. Can I do markers? I can mark things in the live stream. I think ?
I am not a streamer,
yes.
So this is above my...
You can create a highlight video or add stream marker or share. I don't need to share. Anyways, trash compactor. We talked about this earlier. Probably it's expected good investment. Interesting.
Expected. Oh.
Not for $90. It isn't.
I think it'll do okay.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It'll be one of those where it's like you won't lose money, but it's also not. It shouldn't really be like a priority.
The lack of exclusive figures makes me have less high hopes in this.
Well, I mean, it's got that C-3PO.
That is also in Yavin 4.
Which is $170 set, though.
Yeah. I mean, also worse looking set.
Even if it wasn't, I don't think that C3PO would be that desirable.
Well, isn't it? It's just like a slightly worse version of the one from the land speeder, and wasn't the land speeder one like stolen from the factory a bunch?
Yes, this one just doesn't have the dual leg and side leg.
Yeah, so like I feel like you just buy the stolen one from the factory. That's better. But then again, once that stops, then I don't know. But I don't really think this C3PO is enough to like. I guess bring this up super high, but I don't think it's like. I don't think it's gonna go down.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, you want to follow best practices and get this for like max of $70, max.
What's retail? 90.
Yep.
Okay.
Too much.
That's expensive. Yeah, that's way too much. I feel like 60, 70 should have been retail.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how the dioramas do on the secondary market. Like once those are retiring.
On how if they keep doing it year over year, keep releasing them.
I mean, there's a ton for 2024.
It looks like they keep doing them.
There's a ton.
I thought there's the pod race one.
Okay. I take it back. There aren't a ton, but there's that one. There's a lot more 18 plus Star Wars sets
like
coming out.
All 18 plus, which makes me sad because I like the playset stuff.
Because they're generally priced a lot better.
I also just like they're more fun. They're like some more fun. I don't know. I've got the rich boy J mindset where I just think playsets are more like they capture the essence of what I feel Lego Star Wars should be more than
I didn't get it
dioramas.
For dioramas, so I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll give this one like a 7. I mean, because it's diorama. I think dioramas will do well. Before I score it, how many people do you think are out there who don't know these dioramas really exist because they're casuals, right? That are going to come to this in 2 years. Like, do you think there are many people out there like that?
I think it's kind of hard to like have a decent knowledge of Lego Star Wars and not know that the dioramas exist because I feel like that's such a huge part of like their product line at this point. Or like, are you saying that someone who's like not even in Lego at all right now that's going to get into it in like a year?
Potentially. I was just thinking more just like super casual.
Yeah, I can see it because this is like a pretty iconic scene, and it's like it's a good looking set. So I can see this one. Really?
It's just too like basic. It's like
I mean, but like the room is it's like the room is just.
I just
like
feel
for
like
what it is. I think
they would have like. I don't know. It's a hard scene to do, I guess.
Yeah, like I think like for what it is, I think it looks.
I feel like if you're gonna do a diorama like this, like it doesn't look good like with the walls smooshed together. I think you just focus on making a really good model if you're gonna do a diorama with the walls open. And I just think there should be like a little bit of like water that they can like stand in. I don't know.
There's water. Isn't there water?
I don't think so.
Just transparent tiles. It just doesn't feel like.
Oh, you want like.
Just something, and I really like, I hate the Dianoga in this set. It really bothers me.
The what? What was that?
Really?
Dianoga, the little monster in the trash
can.
compactor.
Oh no!
It's so bad. It's such a disappointment.
Derek, welcome to the stream. Saying custom dioramas are much better. You've got a lot to catch up on, Derek. If you're just hopping in, we've gone through so much. Well, I guess we've gone through a lot, but we've also gone through a little. It's kind of a weird.
Yeah, we've gotten sidetracked a few times.
Combo. But saying custom dioramas are much better. Only 2 good Lego dioramas, Dagobah and Emperor's Throne Room. I would say those are the 2 best.
I would agree.
The ones with minifigs will do better.
I think the Throne Room is pretty cool, although I think I prefer the playset of the Throne Room to the diorama. I just think it's more
better than, or the other dioramas are better than.
That's true. Yeah, I do like Throne Room is probably like top 2, but playset better.
See what What's that smoke piece? Oh, it is. It's a feather.
It's a feather connected with a pinhole.
Okay, because it looked like in this picture. Where is it?
It's an actual smoke piece. You have a little fog machine in the set.
No, it looks like a. It looks like a dove.
A
It would be
dove.
cool if it was a dove.
My
I can't
co-
tell because your head's in the screen.
I knew I'd be right in front of it. Wait for it.
There we go. I see it.
Doesn't it look like a dove?
Yeah.
It looks like feathers.
Yeah, it's like.
What are your
Okay.
thoughts on the minion hair and tan being used as grass stalks?
I think that's gonna single-handedly like triple the price of the set.
I agree. I think 10
I think
minions.
everyone's gonna want to make 10 minions.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think the minifig ones will do much better, which is why the trench run is meh.
The trench run just like inherently has less desirable things because there's no minifigures.
I
Like
feel like I should get
mini-
the trench run just because I own the others, but I don't really want it. But I don't want to spend money. I don't know.
Yeah, so
you
I'm.
should just, I don't know, yeah,
I'll-
just steal it from your local Walmart.
I do not condone thievery.
The CPA, the views of the guests on the stream do not share the same views. as
Yes,
CPA
exactly.
himself.
I still need to put my investment disclaimer in the description of this episode. I haven't
Yeah.
done that.
If you invest in a set, we give a high score and it doesn't do well, it's not our fault.
Disclaimer: ignore everything we said. Just buy off Scout Troopers.
No, I should actually, because of how strong Lego usually does, I should literally be like, if you lose money, come to me and I will repay you. I'll pay the difference.
I feel like
If you lose
in the
money.
current state of Lego Star Wars, I feel like unless you're like a complete and total moron, I feel like it's like pretty hard to lose money.
What's the last Lego Star Wars set that has retired that like is worth less than retail value?
A good question. I was gonna. What are the 4+ like the 4+ like A-wing and stuff?
And those are
those?
all above retail.
Let me
Oh,
show you.
Not
Let's
not
figure
by
it out.
much, but they are.
I was gonna say something like the random like sequel sets, aren't those like?
Yeah, but
Wasn't it like the
it's
Wrath Power
I
Escape?
think I know what it is. It's the Pisana Speeder Chase from 2019.
Oh.
I wish I
that's a
could
random
sort by
sequel set.
retired sets. Trouble on
Honestly,
Tatooine.
Oh, the
underrated.
ATST Raider. There you go. There's one.
Oh, didn't everyone think that? Everyone bought like a bunch of those, right? When the one, what's her name, got fired.
Aerodune or Gina Carano.
Yeah, everyone like invested a bunch. I feel like that is like kind of a big reason why. Because I remember people were like, "Oh, I bought 8 of them from Amazon." It's like, I feel like that's like,
made a video on it. He's like, buy
yeah,
buy this set now if you want to make some
yeah.
money.
No, now it's worth less than retail.
Oh.
That came out the same wave as Pisana, so it'd be like this.
So
Which
what was your
Pisana
question
Speeder
about
Chase is underrated.
Lego sets that aren't doing well?
Oh, we're gonna say, what's the most recent Lego Star Wars set that is worth less than retail currently? That has retired.
All right, let me sort. I have sorted by date.
8. Wait, what?
I think you're right, Swimman, that it would be like one of those two. Because I don't think anything.
The ATST Raider or the Pisana Speeder Chase.
Actually, I should probably go a year descending.
What came out 20? Did January 2020 have? Oh yeah, that was like a Mustafar duel wave, right?
Sith TIE Fighter, I think, is worth less than retail, which came out January 2020.
Right. Yeah. That I don't really like.
Poe
I'm gonna
Dameron's
say Pisana-
X-wing polybag.
I wonder. Wait, how much is the Night Buzzard?
I think the saving grace for those would be like people trying to collect all the Knights of Ren.
Okay, I think the Knights of Ren transport is our new answer.
Also, Derek,
Sealed on brick.
appreciate you being in the replay gang for this episode. You're saying you do have the final duel and can definitely agree that the final duel, as long as you did not pay $100, I hope you did not pay $100 for final duel. Then you'll be maximum, unless you're gonna build it. Then that's acceptable. Kowalski says Toa, courageous Tahu, Courageous Toe of Fire. 100%. But the buildable Yoda is currently valued at $103.
I think Squidman said the Night Buzzard is.
Yeah, summer of 2020, Night Buzzard. That's the set.
How much is it worth now?
It's worth like $55-$60 in the US, and it was retail for $70.
Wow.
So
Yeah,
you're saying the most recent set?
Yeah, most recent set that's worth less than.
But I feel like it's quite rare that happens.
Trouble on Tatooine 2021.
That hasn't retired.
Really? It says it's retired.
It's like, isn't it like
It
barely
might-
retired? Or like,
Just retired, like at
yeah.
the end of June or July.
I feel like that one as it might go less than it's like it's not worth anything right now, is it?
Yeah,
It is
there's
retired.
nothing exclusive in that.
Because like there's nothing about it that's like.
There's not even like stickers to like.
So, fun fact, fun story about this one. Back when I knew nothing, and my mind said, "Oh, it's they're putting the Mando with arm printing in the set. I'm gonna buy 3 of them. Woo!" Yeah. Regrets.
I remember buying this. I bought this day one, or like I ordered it from Lego day one because I was so excited about the Mando, and it's just kind of funny looking back how like now it's like just such a like a boring and common figure.
It's not even like the most bad. It's not even the best one, too.
No, and it's not even like I like the non-Beskar armor like more just in terms of design, but like
You could go to the previous page.
I was gonna say the oh snap, Luke's lightsaber is $125. Whee!
how much is Millennium Falcon Microfighter worth?
Also, Duel on Mandalore is
There you go,
just
up and
barely
down.
over value.
2016.
That's
$12
crazy.
for like, now that is a win.
That is a win. 20% growth.
$12. Let's go.
I'm very surprised that the Duel on Mandalore is not worth that much.
It was. I feel like everyone that wanted it got it.
Yeah.
I never got it, and I don't really want it. But yeah,
Anyways.
I feel like it's one of those that like you give it like 5 years and it like might go
And it might
up
be
a
worth
bit.
$2.
Ooh, here's a fun one.
$2.
Here's a fun one.
Fun one.
I've talked about this one almost ad nauseum.
Still need this set.
Really?
It went on sale once at Target.
What?
I also
But it
don't
was,
own
like,
this.
For how
right
much?
after- Well, it was $32 on sale at Target, but it was like a month after it came out, and it was out of stock online. Like you could not buy it. It basically has never been on sale.
Yep, because I currently have 3 of these.
I used to want this, but I didn't get it, and now I don't want it anymore.
Really?
So, I just don't.
Figures.
I don't really care about clones anymore, so it's not really one that I desire to
These
get.
are the last clones without helmet holes. I gotta get them.
These are the last
gotta
clones
savor it.
to come out before they made them better.
I mean, and just look at that. Look at that Mace Windu. It's honestly not always,
Mace Windu is very good.
not all
It's
just
a-
about
yeah,
clones
great
in this
figure.
one. That Mace Windu is
I think that
fly.
this is a great playset. Like just pretty decent vehicle and like 6 characters.
I am praying this goes on sale soon because I need to pick one up. for
I
my
mean,
collection.
There is one hanging out at this Target that I frequent, and it's been there forever. It's been there since I bought
think
my 2.
so, but it's always full price,
Correct.
and I need a sale.
Man, I better hide it. I better just go hide it in the Lego Friends
You gotta
section.
go hide it in like the garden section, dig in one of the plants. That's a pro move.
Yeah, no,
Come back,
I'm giving this one like
2 years from now.
okay, assuming we don't get Mace Windu in another set, which at this point I feel like is pretty high. And
You think?
you think
Or
we're
you
gonna
think
get
the
him?
chances are high that he doesn't come in a set, or?
Correct.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I agree. I don't think they're really gonna put him in anything.
And assuming we don't get these clones in any future battle pack, namely the battle pack rumored for
They
January.
won't. I would be very surprised if these clones showed up again.
I mean, this has got to be like an 8/8.
I do think this is a good investment because, like those clones, I feel like they're like if they ever do these again, it's gonna be like a long time, and I don't really know if they would even ever do them again. Because like they don't.
Back on this is I feel like everyone's like, oh yeah, this is a good investment. So I just feel like there's a lot of them on the market. I feel
That's true, but like
Oh yeah, there's about
I don't
80
know.
currently 80 listings.
The thing is I said that exact same thing with the Armor's Mandalorian Forge. I was like, oh, I feel like everyone's gonna.
Oh
buy it.
yeah,
Clearly they didn't.
that is so funny to me.
Wow.
How like he just like shows back up in the show, and then it's like okay, or like he dies, and then it's like and his price just jumps up.
I bought 5 Paz Vizslas for $10. I was like, I feel like this is pretty obvious that this figure is gonna go up.
Which
I was
fig?
expecting like it would take years, but just like in a few months, he's like tripled in value.
Which figure?
He
The Paz Vizsla from the
He
Armor's
shows back up in the show,
Oh.
dies, and then becomes worth like $30 or whatever.
I was like, wait, I was expecting these to like take a few years, but nope.
I only bought one of those sets, and I should have bought like 3 at least.
I have one that I opened. I think I have 2, maybe 3 sealed, and then I have 5 Paz Vizslas and 4 Armors individually.
So
I never got that set because I thought it kind of sucked.
Derek has a couple comments. He got, and if I'm reading correctly, either you're saying $32 or you got it for $32. I got a rain check on that one and got it when it came back in stock for $32. Let me know. I picked up a few more during May 5th from Lego. I think after selling gift with purchases, your net cost was $25 each. That's pretty darn good.
Nice.
That's
25
really
is
good. What was your gift with purchase? Was it May 5th this year?
It'd be like May 4th promos, right?
It's either the
Maybe it
Death
was-
Star with the coin or it was the Aunt Brew Homestead thingy.
I feel like getting them down to 25 each, it would have to be like the brew because that's worth more.
Yeah.
Also saying
Like,
these
honestly,
remind
Death
me
Star
of
is not really worth anything.
Geonosis clones, but also saying these aren't canon,
That's
so that
true.
is going against them. I would actually argue otherwise.
Well, you can go both ways because, like, on the one hand, they're not canon because they're not canon, so like people won't care as much about them. But then also like they're not canon, so Lego's probably not gonna make them again. So like, I don't know.
Well, hold on.
I would be. How much are you
Yeah.
looking that up right now, Squidman? How much
Oh
those
my
are worth?
God,
Yeah.
That Geonosis Trooper Battle Pack is worth $85.
Okay. Yeah. I think.
And these clones are
Yeah,
already
I guess
worth
this will be the same.
$10 and $11.
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay. Yeah.
Can you look up on that site? It's at 75089. I'm very curious of what it says. That's the set.
So
that-
AWM, that's a great comment, and I couldn't agree more.
$65.
Well, cheapest on Bricklink sealed is 85.
This
in the US.
I cannot believe I missed this one. I was even January 2015 was I was just about to get out of my dark period.
I remember my brother bought this set from like Toys R Us.
Did these sets ever go on sale for like $9?
Probably.
Dang.
Wait, was this one of the battle packs that people were like price matched with and like get them for like stupid cheap? I feel like I heard someone tell a story about that, or like price match to like Toys R Us and get them for like really cheap. I feel like that was Republic Bricks who told that story. I think if I remember correctly, but I think it was more so like the did this come out at the same time as the Kashyyyk ones, or was that main? Okay, yeah, I think that story was like the Kashyyyk battle packs were the main ones people did that with, but maybe I'm just completely misremembering.
Yeah, I do not recall. I do not recall.
But yeah, I think the fact that these Geonosis ones are worth a lot kind of helps the case for the
Yeah.
other ones.
So I'm doing like 888. Or I could do 87 for 187th.
Yeah, I do like maybe like low eights because I think I do agree with Squidman that like I feel like everyone's investing in this, so like it'll take maybe a bit longer, but like I think if you're willing to like wait a few years, I think it'll pay off really well.
What can I say though?
Give it
I'm a patient man.
Just have them in your closet for like 10 years.
See, and that's
Maybe
also
you're
half the enjoyment for me is like knowing that I have them and that they look cool. It looks awesome to me having a ton of stacked up Lego boxes in my possession. I don't know why.
That's how I feel when I look at my 10 sealed monkey battle packs that are on my desk.
It's just like so satisfying to be like, those are
Like,
mine.
it is. Yeah, something about it. Just
It's like I low-key have a
fun.
retail store in my house.
I have a spending addiction. Look at me.
What'd you guys rate it at?
8.6.
8.6.
I'd do like a 8.4.
Okay. That was a fun one.
Mm-hmm. I think I will head out now because I have to go eat dinner.
Alrighty.
We've got 2 left for Star Wars, and then we'll probably
Oh.
call it.
2 left. Okay, then I'll just say for the next 2 then.
All right, we'll draw these out for like
Oh,
another
bring it
3
up.
hours.
No.
Okay. Dark Trooper helmet,
fun.
$70.
I don't.
Expected good investment by Brick Economy. I don't know what they're. I mean, not for $70.
There's like, what's desirable about this set? I don't know.
Literally nothing.
Like, why would you want this?
For people just want it for their collection because they have
It's
the others.
for completion purposes, which is I think like the only reason this would have value.
So I
Like,
actually.
the Dark Trooper side, not. I don't think the Dark Trooper was a good choice for a helmet. It's like not
I kind of liked it.
iconic enough.
I haven't bought
Not
it,
even-
so I can't say that it's like good, but
It's not a helmet. It's a head.
I don't know. I kind of like it.
I just I can't with the studs on the helmets.
$55. I'd buy it for 50 even.
I'd buy it for like 12 maybe.
$12.
That's
I'd buy it for 12 just for the parts.
Just look at that. Look at that handsome man modeling this Dark Trooper.
You can see how much fun he's having. We go to the playability. You can angle this.
Yeah, look at that. In his,
All right, give us your
Look like-
ratings. Give us your ratings.
there wasn't some
I'll
like
give it a.
concrete-
I would
concrete
give it
walls.
and it's a Target exclusive. I will give it a 6.3.
I do like 5.
I'll give it in rookie
5,
even
6
6. Holy smokes!
I think the only reason is like for people wanting all the helmets.
Yeah, Derek with the May 4 promos he immediately sold. The Death Star 2, the coin, the Polybag X-wing, sold them for $80 each.
Wait, 80. Oh, I'm assuming he did like multiple orders and sold all the promos for 80. Not that. Because when I first read that, I was like, you sold each one of those things for $80.
That's how I took it.
That's not possible.
X-Wing Polybag $80 each.
That,
Yeah.
is that not an $80 Polybag?
Maybe like
No,
maybe
it's
like
$5 polybag. I'm assuming he did like a few orders and sold all the promos as a bundle for 80.
Wait a second.
I don't know.
Oh, I guess
But I
this
mean,
one
like,
does
yeah.
retire end of the year. It's not even out yet.
Not even out. Oh, what even is in this advent calendar? I don't even really
bunch of
know.
nonsense.
Retail for 45.
It has a staff. That's kind of cool.
Oh, I gotta clear that
Is
out.
yeah, the advent calendar is technically retail like end of the year, right?
Yeah, technically it'll go bye-bye. I mean, this one has we low-key started the show with Omega. Now we're going to end the show with Omega.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got
Can you
Omega.
There's a little Endor village.
Yeah. Where is that?
Can you click on that picture that shows like everything like laid out?
My hand.
Or is
Yeah.
that spoilers?
No. I think I already have a video of it on my page.
I want to see.
I'll start at the top
Let's
and
go.
tell me when you want to scroll.
Okay, yeah.
The whatever this called, the droid speeder is really good.
The staff is pretty cool. The turbo tank looks kind of goofy.
I mean, do these even do well for the micro builds?
What do you mean do well?
No one really cares about
Like,
the
yeah,
micro
people
build.
want the minifigs, right?
Yeah, it's
And I don't
pretty much.
I don't minifigs are very good in this.
Like, I feel like you buy
Yeah,
maybe
this is
two
a
of
pretty
them.
weak-
You buy one of them because you want it for your kids, and then you buy another one when it's $25.
I don't have kids and I can't find them for 25, so I probably will not be buying this.
Squid, do they ever go that low? Or at least 30, right?
Well, they do go low. I just not.
Oh, you're still not going to get it?
Canada. Well, Canada doesn't really have I have trouble finding sales a lot of times. So.
No, okay.
Your best bet for cheap ones of these in the US would be Costco.
Even like cheap, I don't even really care about this because buying stuff cheap for me, the main motivation is like just to get pieces. But like these don't even really have that many pieces. That'd be good.
Leia has a cookie. That's a
Woo!
That's true.
I mean, really, you're
do
getting
kinda
this one for Omega and the Wicket, or the Ewok.
And Leia, maybe if you don't want the $80 speeder chase.
That's true.
And I guess Palpatine's sweater. There's some like fine pieces, but like it's not.
That Palpatine bothers me so much. I really.
Really?
Because the torso is like the most uninteresting thing they.
It's basically just the Vader one, but like it's
yeah,
very
it's just
different.
the Vader one with two little lightning things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do have the Vader. I do have that one with Vader because I did
also
want the
have
Vader
that one.
cape or the Vader ugly sweater.
That was a pretty solid advent calendar. Like, I liked it. I liked it enough to buy it. So. But I like the sweaters. They got two.
And we haven't really talked about the 212. Hey, look, did they blur out the helmet holes? It looks like they blurred them out, or maybe it's just the angle.
Just be the angle. I don't know. My
Deceptive.
stream is behind. You haven't. I can see them. I think.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I'd rate this like just an even 5. Like it'll go up because it's Lego / Lego Star Wars, but
yeah, dude, how are the previous advent counters done? So I know there's some that are like kind of expensive from
The
like.
only two that are worth money is 2013 and 14. The other ones are
Yeah. Okay.
let us see.
Yeah, I don't know. I just.
Calendar a 5.8.
45, 45. 2013, yep.
Maybe.
2012 is 2011 is 65. 2018 is $76.
What's 2018?
We're about to find out.
Like Sabine.
Ooh, 2014. Yep, that's the big boy. All right.
Gold leader or blue leader and talk Merrick.
Oh, it's got the red.
Yeah, I bought that figure for the head.
For Brad Pitt.
Yeah, to make Brad Pitt. Go ahead and remember.
Oh, and it's got a
lore.
Dark Shadow or Death Trooper. It's got Rose Tico. It's got the little Jedi, and then the head.
Wait, this is the Guavian guy. I still kind of want that figure, the Guavian guard.
75213.
Is this one expensive?
It's 100.
Yeah.
No, this one is 78.
Wait, what?
7. This is 77.
Wait, what? Why? What's?
Oh, just because of Antok Merrick.
But he wasn't that. I bought him for like.
Yeah, I have
$10
no idea
Canadian,
why.
I think. I thought he wasn't.
Wait, no. Someone's tripping. It's available for $50.
Okay, yeah.
There was a couple people that have bought it for $100 over the past year, and they're just messing up the value. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way.
I could buy a sealed one on Bricklink for $40.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way that.
Oh, okay, this is the one with the decked out Vader 2014 Christmas sweater Vader, Christmas Santa Claus Vader for $116. Not just him, but
What else is in this one? I don't even know.
It has the plain P2 clone.
Without a helmet, right?
Well, the helmet's in another day. It's on the little weapons rack.
Go in the picture that shows all.
yeah, I need a better picture. This is garbage.
Oh yeah.
Can I find it? Maybe.
Alright.
So basically, it's just expensive because of the Vader, and I guess the clone.
Oh, here we go.
Well, I guess, and it has like the astromech's kind of cool. But...
Yeah, I mean Vader's only 30.
Oof, that's a lot for Vader.
Oh, super battle droid.
Now let's
Pretty
see
cool.
what, and then the festive astromech. Yeah, I mean, $100 at least. So, yeah, I mean, I'd rate that one the old or the current advent calendar. Yeah, like a, what do we say? I think I said 5 even.
I gave it like a 5-1.
Yeah.
All right, that was my final rating, and I must get off because I'm starving and I need to go eat dinner.
That's fair, and I must
Do we have?
leave because we only got through Star
Is
Wars.
that all the sets?
That's all Star Wars. That's all Star Wars Lego sets that are retiring on December 31st, 2023.
Everyone buy all of them.
And
My
you will
final
not
advice.
lose money. I promise. I don't promise any of that, but you guys
You
feel free to
Probably
leave
wouldn't.
whenever.
You
But
bought them all.
All right, I will be taking off. Thank you for letting me join.
So will
absolutely, I'll round it out. Don't worry, guys. I got it.
All right. Thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, thanks for stopping by again. See you hopefully again sometime.
Yeah, for sure.
Alrighty. Well, whew, how long do we go for? I gotta go back to my page. That was a banger of a episode, in my humble opinion. Thank you all for sticking. I know some of you were sticking here throughout the whole episode. I greatly appreciate it. It means a lot. Here, let me put this bad boy up on screen. And by this bad boy, I mean my page. I'll just round it out. We'll put some tunes on. I think we need some tunes. I know once they joined, it was a little... The chat kind of dried up. What's up with that, chat? You gotta step it up. But no, seriously, thank you all for joining, and I hope I'm not blowing out your eardrums. Let's drop this a little bit. Thank you so much for joining. Hopefully next week, like I said, I am a little busy next week, but who knows? Maybe I'll be able to swing a little podcast. Won't sound the best, won't look the best, but I think I might be able to swing it. I think I've got a way I can make it work. So I am hoping to make it work. I will definitely keep you all updated. Definitely, maybe we'll look at a quick little set. Maybe we'll do Speed Champions or another theme. We'll definitely look at another theme next week. Or Brickoademy should be back with us, like I said. He should be back in the stream, in the podcast for episode 3. This was actually episode 2. I'm kind of excited how it went. It looks like, man, we got 93 views, average view duration of 21 minutes. Looks like it went really, really great. Almost 4 hours. Again, like I said, I have a major problem with streaming for a short period of time. I don't know why. I can't do it. I can't do it. AWM, I'm keeping an eye on the chat. Yes, over 3 hours. AWM would be down for Speed Champions if we wanted to, or if I wanted to. And I love Speed Champions. I have collected them all since 2022. And I would love to kind of continue that streak. So I am certainly all about that. Maybe we'll have you and Bricotomy and I don't know, anyone else. No, not anyone else who wants to join, but we will certainly make it work, and we'll plan something out. But thank you so much everyone for joining. I don't know why, I just want to keep going. I feel like I have more to say. What else is out there? It saddens me to no end that LEGO doesn't differentiate clone armor anymore like this. Absolute tragedy. It is an absolute it's a trilogy, okay? It's a trilogy. AWM says that the Speed Champions are the best LEGO theme of all time, next to Bionicle, of course. I mean, I would say it was one of the first themes that got me out of LEGO Star Wars. I was entrenched in LEGO Star Wars since like 2018, when I got seriously back into purchasing or trying to purchase almost everything, and Speed Champions was like $20, dude. $20 for essentially a minifigure scale, about as close to minifigure scale as you can get, vehicle of these supercars and these amazing cars. I love cars. I play Forza pretty much every week. I'm all about it. So it was really cool to have Squidman, you're testing me. But it was really good to have those and have that option, and I purchased as many of those as I could. But no, I definitely would like to do that. You could do DC. That would be like 3 minutes, Derek says. Maybe. I don't think I have a single DC set that I've purchased. So that would be, I could give my opinion, but I can't say much more than that. Squidman says, what about Hero Factory? It is better than Bionicle. It is not better than Bionicle. I may have to, yeah, I don't know. I can't say online what I would do to get you to stop saying that Hero Factory is better than Bionicle. But AWM, once again, name a theme that has been as consistently goated as Speed Champions. You can't. I mean, yes, and that's the thing. Like the designers, I know I've seen videos of the designer. I think the head designer, he's just, I don't know. He's so he's so passionate about what he does, and it really shows in his work. And you can really see, you can feel how passionate he is about his work, and I think it translates into his sets. Ben 10 is consistently goated. So that was one. I know I mentioned one of those in my investment update. I can't remember if they were winners or what. Were they winners? I don't remember if they were winners. They may have been. But no, they were consistently goated. They were really fascinating, honestly. So, well, I know you all came for the retirement investment advice. Thank you. We had a lot of 14 likes. Consistently, like, I think the most viewers was what? 13 viewers at one point? Just smoking it. But once again, we'll see you on, did I get to over 4? Ah, there's still 8 more minutes to get to 4 hours. So, that's true, Squidman. I can't argue with that. I cannot argue with that. But I will see you all next week on next week's podcast. I'll try to keep it a little shorter because it's so very long. So very long. You want me to listen to Burnham for 8 minutes? I can't do that on stream. It's not allowed. Oh, but also for those of you that are watching, if you can do me something, do me a favor if you're not already. Please like the stream. Please subscribe to the channel. Turn on those bell notifications if you want to stay in the loop. Don't miss a video. Don't miss much. Don't miss any investment advice. You will not want to miss anything. I do customs for fun. Dude, I'm just wrapping up. I'm just wrapping up. Oh, Justin, you've been here since the beginning. You are a real one. You're a real one for sure. I know you already subbed, Customs. I know you already subbed. It's no worries. I'm just saying for anyone who's in here that hasn't, if they would love to sub, that would be amazing. And why does it, how come as soon as I end the stream, people want to leave? That's not cool. It's not cool. Oh, no worries. I won't be, unfortunately, I won't be streaming tomorrow. But next time, I'll be streaming next week. Don't you worry. I'll be streaming next week. So, thank you everyone for watching. If you're in the replay gang, please let me know. I want to see those comments. I want to respond to your comments when you're in the replay gang. So I do hashtag replay game if you're rewatching, and I will see you. I can't. I mean, I can stall for 5 minutes. It's only 5 minutes at this point. You know what? We're gonna do something for 5 minutes. I do customs for fun. Just dropped in. You need some content. You need some content. Let's just go on Brick Economy. And we're going to go on their sets that are retiring for 5 minutes. You can, I could listen to Good Grief by Bastille for 5 minutes. Speedrun. I could speed lose in checkers. All right, which one do I want to look at? Which one do you all want to look at? Ooh, Hedwig is finally retiring. It's about time. It's about time that Hedwig is retiring. I think this is a solid one. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's been around for 3 years. 20, 21, 22, 4 years. I know August, 3 years. But I mean, it's Harry Potter. It's and of course this is not official retirement dates, but this is like this is kind of a Brick Economy's retirement date. So I haven't confirmed the validity of these, but I imagine that this one is very much at risk for retiring soon. $40 on Lego Store. I mean, it's just a solid set. I would try and get it below $40, just like anything. But I do think it's going to jump. I mean, honestly, right after retirement. You probably will have to hold on to it for a while because there are, I imagine, yeah, there's 70-plus listings. So you're going to be fighting with a lot of people, which is, you know, just the way it works. But I think it's going to be solid. Not outstanding, but solid. So I'll give it a 6. Diagon Alley. Diagon Alley. September 2020. Retail for $450. Expected retirement pop up to $500 right away. That is definitely reasonable. I would not put it past at all. But who else is? Oh, okay. There's, I mean, all these sets here, they're so popular. Especially these Harry Potter sets are very popular that it's going to be, you're going to be competing with a lot of people, and you're going to have to give this a lot of shelf life in your own house, your own Lego storage, just because everyone had it. It's everywhere. I mean, it's the way the world works, and that's how the world works. That is how the world works. Who we got next? A modular building. Haunted house? Oh, what about the Arishem Shadow? I know this is all of our favorite. This is... Pardon me. And I just bought this one for $20 online. Or not online. For $20 on Facebook Marketplace the other day, and You understood my reference. And yes, it was. I got it for $20. I don't know who's going to be buying this one very much. There's really not that many listings. I know the Eternal show movie wasn't that crazy accepted, so you could get some of that. Not whatever the opposite of backlash, reverb. The figs are very unique, but once again, it's just like, who really cares about those figures? So I'm going to give this a 5.5, just very average. Minecraft. Let me all know what you think about these Minecraft sets. I just know nothing about Minecraft. It's kind of a shame, but man, I just know nothing. Monkey Kid. Once again, I know nothing about Monkey Kid. Ninjago City Gardens. 350 bones. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. 350 is a lot. I Do Customs for Fun doesn't personally like the Minecraft sets. I mean, I feel that. They're kind of niche in that respect. But, oh, we just crossed 4 hours. We'll finish this one up. I mean, this is going to be a solid investment. But AWM thinks Minecraft is the GOAT. Some of those sets are valuable now, but I don't think it's a ton. Yeah. This one, though, holy smokes, this is definitely going to be a solid investment. Very high upfront costs, but it's got so many figs. It's got a lot of uniqueness. I can't really speak to how unique everything is, but I believe there's a lot of unique parts in there. Just this build as a whole, I mean, this is going to be some money. I think this will be, $400, $500, $600 down the line. So I think there's definitely some value in there again. Once again, thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, I know I'm beating a dead horse at this point, but please consider liking the stream, subscribing if you have not already, turning on those bell notifications to get notified of future videos and future streams. And I will see you all in the next video, in the next stream. Thank you so much.